Hello, hello, hello. Welcome, everyone, to the Filthy Casual stream. My name is Drummy. Let's wait for everything to get started here, and we'll be almost ready to go. Of course, I need to make sure that the stream is functioning correctly. It's been a little while. I'd like to apologize first and foremost to all the people who have not had a chance to see me. Of course, I need to make... Yeah, everything sounds fine. As you can no doubt tell by the look on this screen, we are going to be playing Divinity Original Sin. It's not one of the games I said that was going to be on the rotation, but I was sitting down and last night I woke up late and I was thinking to myself, oh, that sucks. We didn't get a chance to stream yesterday. And I've been busy most of this week with getting ready for school and work and doing stuff at home. And just, there was a lot of things that were going on this week. And so I didn't get a chance. But then I woke up late last night. And I was, sitting around doing some other things. I was playing Bloodborne. And I said to myself, this is a game that's been on my docket of games to play for a long time, and Divinity Original Sin 2 is out in early access right now. So it's not at the point where I want to play that game either. But this is a game that I definitely, absolutely wanted to play. And recently, I learned some stuff about Pillars of Eternity, and I think that's what kind of got me thinking. Is like I saw Pillars of Eternity, I thought, hey, this is great. Character RPGs, awesome. Wasn't there a character RPG that I wanted to play a while back? And sure enough, I remembered that Divinity Original Sin was a game I wanted to play for a while. It's a very daunting idea. It's daunting because the game is incredibly
Get to work!
It's incredibly complex. The whole point about Divinity Original Sin, the reason why it makes it so interesting to play, is that when you play Divinity Original Sin, you have multiple different ways that you can solve problems. And that being the case, you can use the environment, you can cast spells, you can complete quests in different ways. It's a very, very open game, and you can kill pretty much everyone. Kind of like a game like Morrowind, where any NPC could be killed off, and if you weren't careful, you might kill off the wrong NPC, and then that will destroy a quest. I remember learning about this game when I was watching an episode of the Co-Optional podcast, and they were talking about it, and Jesse Cox had played it and told this fascinating story about how he was with the developers at the time and he was testing it, and just from the description alone, it made me want to play it. And that was years ago, I think, where this game came out. And the reason why I never went around to play it is that, honestly, it kind of overwhelmed me with the amount of complexity, and I wasn't really sure how or what I wanted to do. So we got RF, F8, F5. I'm not entirely sure about the controls. I played it once for like a couple of hours, and was not happy with the build that I have. So I decided, hey, why don't I do this thing where I research the game first, and then we could learn a little bit, and maybe what's the word? What am I trying to say? Learn a little bit about the game and learn a little bit how I'd want to build my characters, and because I was absolutely dumbfounded by the whole shebang. Dual dialogues? What is dual dialogues? Well, I think dual dialogues is where the two characters talk to each other. I'm going to turn it on. I'm not sure what it is, but I'd rather turn it on. Got the user interface is up there. Camera, phone's going off, whatever. That's not important. Edge panning. I don't want to do edge panning because I have fake full screen on. Close up. Do close up. Oh wait, no, we're not supposed to do close up dialogue for the main game. Dynamic camera shake. Okay. Was that? Did I? Yeah. Okay. So let's go ahead and start a new game. Single player. I tried honor mode at one point. The last time I played it, I tried honor mode, and it's about as hard as you think. I actually couldn't even get past the first fight because of it. It was that hard, and I actually tried it again yesterday, and again, I could not get past the first fight, and not even on honor mode, but like tactician mode. The game is very, very hard. I'm even kind of worried about playing on classic mode because I'm not sure if I will be able to optimally build for this game. I'm not even sure if we're going to do a full Let's Play of the game, but I want to play it. I want to play it for at least, maybe a few streams at the very least. But let's start a classic mode game. And let's dive into the world. It's a very interesting story. The whole story surrounds these people called source hunters, which I kind of skipped much of the beginning story last time I played because I didn't want to know a lot about the game. I just wanted to go in and see mechanics. That being the case, we get these two characters, and from what I understand, the starting loadout like this is randomized and it's not important. But we're going to create. Now this is nothing of consequence, but we're going to create two characters called Jonathan Rivers and a Dane Riker. Now, this is not related to Riker from Star Trek. These were two characters from back in my days of World of Warcraft. Jonathan Rivers was a character I created, and a Dane Riker was another person's character. And they were like, I don't know. They were like cohorts. They were partners. They fought together. And when I was thinking of like what kind of build I would want to do for the characters, this is what came to mind. So it's not really that important, but we're going to try to build characters based on this this idea. And really, just to give you some behind the scenes idea, I built the idea of the characters first, for the most part. And from that, I realized, oh hey, why don't I just do these two characters? I already know I like them, so I figured I'd just do that. Now the reason why this game is very hard to break into is because you have the base classes, and you can actually just use the base classes. I mean, it's not like this is bad. Scoundrel, sneaking, dual wielding. It's not that this is all bad, but there is a severe amount of customization that you can use in this game. So you can create any kind of character, right? You get 5 points for your abilities, 5 points for your talents, and then I don't forget, like 5 points for your attributes. So two talents, 5 points of abilities, and 5 points of attributes. You don't want to put 2 points into anything over here, really, because those 2 points. If you put 1 point into something, it costs 1 point, and then if you want to put the second point in, it costs 2 points. So for your starting build, that's 3 points to get 2 points of dual wielding. I don't think so. It's not worth it. Meanwhile, for attributes, it's just a 1-for-1 ratio, so it's no big deal. Then you also have your skills and spells, and you can mix and match any number of skills and spells together, but the first 3 you get, you choose. It's not like these are the only 3 for the whole game, mind you, but uh, the three you pick here will definitely make a big deal on what you do. So what we're going to do is we're going to create a character. First, we're going to start with the rogue. And we're going to create a character that has, obviously, first off, we need scoundrel. Because if we want to use scoundrel, the reason why I want to use scoundrels, not for the most part of the things that are here. I actually want to use scoundrel because there is a charm ability in this game, which is apparently broken, but I love charms anyway, so that's besides the point. So I want to have a charm ability. So we're going to have a scoundrel. Now, you don't necessarily have to use daggers. Like if I go back, right, and I go to Shadowblade, Shadowblade comes with a dagger and a sword, or you can do a Wayfarer. It doesn't affect the skills that you choose. However, you have to, in order to use something like Precise Incision, you have to use a dagger. So, you know, some kind of dagger, knife, etc. And I'm not even entirely sure about which things it involve. I could not use a dagger and go with things like fast track and walk in the shadows, and not use a dagger at all. So that's a possibility. Basically, I just want to create a guy who's really good at talking to people and really good at being a thief. But you don't have to use daggers. You see what I'm saying? There's like a level of complexity here in which, you know, you want to make hybrid characters. Because here's the thing, right? In a game where the solution to problems can be anything, there's a lot of things that you need to cover. Because maybe the solution to a problem, you need one thing, and the other character we'll have on the part in the team is going to take care of some of that. But we need a character on the team that can handle a lot of other things. So we could have a ranger. We could have a rogue. We could have a shadowblade. And that, by I mean have ranger, rogue, shadowblade, I mean we could use the dual-wielding sword and dagger. We could do dual-wielding daggers, a bow. It all kind of depends on how you want to build it. The beginning armor, there is beginning armor, and I don't think it makes a big difference. You won't keep the armor, obviously. The armor will change out, but the armor you wear doesn't actually make any difference to, say, your spell casting or your other abilities. It's just a matter of, okay, if I want to have armor and I don't have armor specialist, then decreases your heavy armor movement penalty. Well, obviously if I'm wearing heavy armor, movement penalty is not that big of a deal. That's only your movement speed, which is, well, that might I could actually see why that would be a problem. So let's look around here. Obviously, you know, we want someone with light armor, so we can play a Wayfarer with the crossbow, because again, this is not the only weapon you can use in the game. There are other weapons you can get in the game, and any character can use any weapon. It's just a matter of what skills you use and put points into that changes how good they become with the weapons. But obviously, the starting weapon you use is important. You kind of want to build off of that, and you might as well let yourself use that one weapon. For me, I'm not going to put a lot of focus on putting points into weapons starting off. But if I want to, say, use lacerate or precise incision, I have to have a dagger. If I want to use ranged power stance or ricochet, I have to have a ranged weapon. So, like, right off the bat, those are 4 abilities that are locked to one thing. And then, of course, you got things like battering ram and melee power stance, which require a melee weapon, which not even sure if that includes daggers. I do think it includes daggers, but I'm not entirely sure. Let me just check here really quick. Yeah, so you can use daggers and use that. Another thing to think about is that you do want someone in the party. You do want someone in the party who actually does have some heavy armor. So a possibility is to have not a cleric, but have a fighter. Alright, have a fighter. Give him heavy armor. Give him the shield and sword. You can make it a knight. Knight has the heaviest armor, but if I do that, it will slow me down. See that? It's so hard. It's so hard to just choose because you don't get to change it very easily until later in the game, and even then, it's very frustrating because I guess when you excuse me, yes, exit Dropbox. Thank you. When you respec your character, if you choose to do that, you have to relearn spells, and that can cost a lot of money. So it's something you don't want to do later on in the game, but unfortunately it comes about later on in the game. So it's not something I want to mess up with now. So we're going to go ahead and just hope that we can get a character that has like a big knight. We'll just hope that we can get a big fighter. Because I think there are fighter companions that we can get. So we will go with that. We'll do 1 point of dual wielding. We got Scoundrel. We'll do lock picking so we can open locks. Because there's at least a few of them like that are right there. Like that. We're going to do Politician to get the 2 charisma. Jonathan Rivers is going to be our face. He's going to be the guy who talks to people. And gets things done. He'll be leading the way. He'll be out in front. He's not the big defensive guy, but he'll be able to survive very well. We'll also use Light Stepper to give us detection on traps, and that'll help us a fair bit. As far as our rest of our abilities, we'll put a 6 perception, 6 speed, and we'll keep the 8 dexterity. And that sounds about as good. There's a lot of other things that I'm not going to do. For one thing, we're not going to do any crafting. And I know crafting's a very big part about this game, but from what I understand, once you get to the once you get through the tutorial part of the game, you get to a place where you can hire companions, and then you can just have the companions do the blacksmithing and crafting for you, because you can't do really any crafting or blacksmithing until you get to that point anyway. So we're not going to worry about blacksmithing and crafting right now. But for now, it's fine. We've got 2 points left. And what can we do? Well, we could do bodybuilding and willpower. We could do armor specialist to get some armor. If I didn't want to do Light Stepper, what is the other one? I think it's called Thick Skin. Thick Skin, but it requires Man-at-Arms. Never mind that. I'm not entirely sure if daggers take less AP. I think they do, though. Well, it doesn't matter, because worst comes to worst, we can get new weapons in game, and we're not putting points into as you can see here by weapons, there is no thing for daggers, and from what I understand, you're not supposed to put points into single-handed and dual wielding. Apparently, this is actually apparently this doesn't stack, which is weird. It should. Dual wielding and single-handed should stack, but I guess it doesn't. So we're going to do dual wielding for now. And that 1 point dual wielding will suffice us for a while. I think. We've got the point in charisma. We got 2 points in charisma, so that will help us get some dialogue options. And that's the whole point of doing the charisma, is for the dialogue options. We'll do Lore Master as well, I think, maybe? And, I mean, I could get 3 charisma right off the bat, and that would certainly... he would be the face. He'd have the Lore Master. He'd have the lock picking. Scoundrel. Yeah, that would do it. Let's do Lacerate and Precise Incision. And then Fast Track. Because he's not going to be a really sneaky rogue right off the bat. He's going to be like a more combat heavy focused rogue. And we'll just, you know, I mean, he doesn't really have any constitution. Well, I guess we could give him. We could give him a point in constitution, and it ups his vitality. You know what? If I'm dying a lot at the beginning of the game, or if I get into a lot of problems, I can always put more points into constitution as the characters level up. Pretty much the max level for the game is 21. From what I understand, you can go through the whole game, and by the end you'll get to max level 21. So there's not a ton of levels. So eventually your points will teeter out, and you'll stop getting levels. But that's about as good as we can expect. Scoundrel, lock picking, Lore Master, Charisma, dual wielding. And as you can see, the first level of Scoundrel gives us 3 novice skills, 0 adept and 0 master, while the second level gives us 5 novice, 2 adept and 0 master. So that's the whole point of not putting more than 1 point into any of those skills or spell trees, is that you only get to start with 2 or 3 skills or spells anyway. So there's no real reason for you to get more than 1 point to start off with. But this will do. Fast Track's pretty good. It's a 12-turn cooldown. Oh, but it's only hastened for 2 turns. Oh. Let's do Walk in Shadows instead. Because then we can have a way for him to get out of combat. And that'll be nice. Now, for AI, we're going to make... The AI part has to do a lot more with dialogue choices. And I'm not even sure how that works exactly. Basically, the idea is that with dialogue choices, if you do Free Spirit, it does whatever is the opposite of what your main character, of what the leading character says. So, you know, if I've got this guy here, right? If I've got Jonathan Rivers, and he says, well, I think we should go this way. If the other person's a free spirit, they'll say exactly the opposite. They'll just do whatever it is you don't want to do. The other option is to just have no AI. I kind of like that, but then you basically choose the responses for both characters. It's kind of weird. I don't like that as much. We could have one loyal and one free spirit, so that it doesn't necessarily because basically what I want is I don't want to just choose whatever it is I want. I kind of have this idea of the two working together, but at the same time, uh, uh, you know, coming at disagreements and such. Well, in any case, I think that's good for at least the character creation for him. Let's move on to a Dane. Now, a Dane Riker, her character is definitely a mage. And I'm just quickly flipping through some of these hairstyles, picked portraits. The portraits are actually pretty terrible. Which is fine. It's not... It's not necessarily important. Technically, a Dane Riker was a night elf, but we'll just go with Fair Rose for her. I'm not too worried. That looks enough like the portrait. We'll just go with Jet Black, I guess. Maybe change your hair. Nah, we'll do Ravenwing for you as well. Okay, let's move on to the more important thing. Going with the Fire Staff, actually, because what we want to do for this is a lovely little idea. In fact, we're going to use Boulder Bash, Rain, and Regeneration. So this heals 34 vitality on target for... Wait, what? Duration 2 turns, but it says heal 17 vitality on target for 3 turns. I don't get it. Well, that's not important. It heals. That's all the point. So rain is important for this Let's Play, because a lot of times you have fire, right, that just pops up in the area, and you want to put it out. So having a character that will be able to just throw down rain is a good idea. At least as far as I'm concerned. And then Boulder Bash, which does a nice chunk of damage and then creates an oil surface where it lands. So if you have oil on a surface, right, you use fire on the area and it ignites it. So those two things together create super awesome fun times. For everybody. So we're going to do that. We're not going to do Charisma. Did John have Lore Master? Yeah, I gave him Lore Master. As far as I know, it doesn't use like intelligence or anything like that, but he's got Light Stepper and Politician. I could have also given him Bully, but I'm not anticipating doing any knocking down soon. So if I do, I can give him the Bully later, and it's not important for now. You're able to get more talents later, so there are obviously talents that you can't even get until a much later level, like Man-at-Arms 5, Hydrosophist 4, these kinds of things. You can't even get these things until you're a much higher level. So that's not important. He's got lockpicking. He's got Lore Master. He's doing the Charisma. We could do Leadership. We could do Bodybuilding and Willpower, just to get some defense for her. we have Geomancer, so I'm not sure how it's going to work, right? I'm not sure how this all works with the skills and spells I don't choose. I didn't play enough of the game to really learn that. But I imagine I'll be able to learn other spells. So we will be able to learn, like, Summon Spider, and so we'll be able to summon spiders in the future. I do know I want to give her Know-It-All. Yeah. So 8 intelligence. Yeah, that's fine. So she's got Know-It-All. And then another cool ability to get is Pet Pal. Pet Pal enables you to talk to animals. Unfortunately, I don't know if it just works for the party overall. Because if I give her Know-It-All, then decreases everyone's attitude towards you by 20 and gains you an extra point of intelligence. And that's not to say that the Adane character was like, she wasn't an asshole or anything. I'm just giving her the Know-It-All for the intelligence boost. So that's really all it is. I could, you know what I could do? I could give her Light Stepper to let her detect the traps. And instead of having you have Light Stepper, you could have Pet Pal. Because what Pet Pal is that Pet Pal allows you to talk to animals, and you can actually solve quests by doing so. And so you have the ability to talk to animals. And I do remember that even very early on, there are some things that you can get by being able to talk to animals. The original character, Jonathan Rivers, was not able to talk to animals. I know that seems weird, but it's like he's a face, you know. In D&D or in tabletop RPG talk, he's the face, and the face is the one that goes out and does all the talking, you know, gets everyone on their good side, and is able to talk through situations. And he has that. He's got lock picking to open doors, lore master to identify items, and then he's got a high charisma so that he can just completely like charming, intimidating, and reasoning. Basically, it's just dialogue options that will allow you to either get extra stuff or just, you know, make things easier. I figure if I have that 3 charisma, it's probably good. Apparently, it also has to do with the whole rock, paper, scissors aspect. So basically, Jonathan Rivers will always win the rock, paper, scissors. Oh, shoot. One of those times that you finally realize just how silly you are. Give me a moment while I'm checking something here. I just realized I don't even know how long we've been streaming or how long I've been sitting here talking. Imagine if I had Imagine if I had been. Okay, so we've been... Jesus, I've been talking for 30 minutes. What is wrong with me? Anyway, I think it does add to the rock, paper, scissors aspect, but that's fine. I'll deal with that. It's better that he has dialogue options to use. The other... I was saying about the AI personalities. Free spirit means is that the character always does the opposite of what the main character wants. And loyal means that it always does what the character wants. And no AI is that you choose. As far as these... and then random is a random choice. So the other things, knight, rascal, maniac, judge, priest, I am not sure what effect they have. on the game as a whole. So here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna just do no AI. We're gonna do no AI because I'd rather not worry about weird aspects of, you know, walking in and into a situation and then trying to talk my way out of it and then having one character just ruin it. I'd rather just make the choices for the characters, and I'll try to maintain a character. There are traits that you get for answering questions in certain ways, so we will try to, you know, we'll build a character out of this. I don't know. I honestly have no idea anymore. I don't even know what I'm doing. Oh God, I'm so completely out of it. So she's got the staff, and the staff is actually part of this special. You get, it costs 3 AP to use your staff, and for this one it does 10 to 20 fire damage, but if I were to do another one, it would do the other element. There's like an electric one, but that's not important, because we've got Boulder Bash, then the staff, which will do a big explosion of damage and do lots of damage to the enemy. So we have great combo here. High speed, the higher speed and constitution allows her to do more stuff, so that's good too. She's got know-it-all, she's got light stepper, and then she's got 3 points left, and I'm not even sure what I want to do with it. I could just have her learn more magics, like I could have her learn witchcraft and aerothurge, but I'm not sure what she starts with, and it feels like I would be wasting my points on them. Let's do telekinesis. I know that there's like cases where you can pick things up and move them around, and having telekinesis, I basically since we have a lack of strength, on the team. So having telekinesis, being able to pick things up and move them around, might actually be pretty nice. And then maybe leadership, because it boosts initiative and damage for other party members. So giving them higher initiative and higher damage. So basically in this case, giving John the additional damage might be nice. Willpower is basically your will save for fear, mute, charm, stun, curse, slow, petrified. You know what? Bodybuilding and willpower, because I want to try to resist these things as much as possible. And I know there's actually a feat or a talent that you can get. Walk it off. Yeah, reduces the duration of status instead of bodybuilding saving throw by 1 turn. I want to say there's actually one for willpower saves as well, but I'm not even sure. Lightning Rod makes you immune to stun. Magician gives you 1 extra use of a wand skill. Vulnerable Mage grants you immunity to muted. Yeah, being muted would suck. But where is muted? Where is muted? Ah, feared, mute. So yeah, we don't want to be muted. Not that she's going to be in the thick of it, but giving her these things is probably helping her a lot. And we have a regeneration spell. So, you know, worst comes to worst, we have a combo, we have regeneration. As long as we can get someone on the team that at the very least has some extra strength, it won't be so bad. So we've got our characters. Jonathan Rivers, Dane Riker. Doesn't really matter. Their characters will develop their own storyline as the game progresses. Let's go ahead and jump in. Are you sure you're done with character creation for all your characters? Yes.
In the days of old, the sorcerers of Riverlong cured the sick and healed the wounded through a great power called Source. But a terrible darkness invaded the land, and Source was forever tainted. The sorcerers who once healed now only destroy, and madness has overtaken them. A few brave Source hunters are all that stand between Rivellon and the dark power that threatens to destroy it.
Oh, I get
Wherever
it.
Source appears, hunters follow.
I get it. They're sorcerers because they use Source. Ha! Feels like we're playing the precursor to Bloodborne.
Rise and shine, Master Source Hunters. The captain wants you up on deck. Hear them gulls? Means we're close to shore. I don't ever you go in there, Master Source Hunters. City's full of undead, hungry enough for blood. But you're supposed to investigate that murder, ain't you? They say it's Source that did the counselor in. Source in a city like Sicil, nowhere safe anymore. Here they are, Captain Sir.
God's blessings on you, hunters. You'll be happy to hear we've reached Sicil. But there's trouble offshore, so we'll have to sail in carefully. Here, have a look. Those are orc ships, and they're blocking our passage. We'll get you as close to the city as we can, and drop you off on the beach. Be wary now. Orcs are on the attack. Undead have closed every route out, and there's a sorcerer on the loose. If we're to get justice for the counselor, you'll have to keep your wits about you. May the luck of the gods be with you both, Source Hunters.
So that's the intro. I always wondered why I started on a beach. Ooh, with the Enhanced Edition. So the Enhanced Edition, it updates the graphics. I think it does some game balancing things. And it came free. No, it was not free. I think it was free. If you had the original edition. Not entirely sure. That's how old the game is, though. So we got our two characters. We got John and Dane. Let's see what we start off. A smoke grenade. Oh yeah, we can just do I. Oh, would you look at that? Dane comes with some pants. Why not? Put on some pants. Golden Grail. I have no idea what that does. The Order of Source Hunters, a brief history. When Source was tainted so many centuries ago, sorcerer had once brought great good, began to wield a force of evil. When one of their kind Brachus came to power, he has instigated a war that would have been done Rivellon if not for the Council of Seven. These wise rulers, Brachus was defeated. Source Hunters, Source may be challenged through certain objects, weapons, gems, or metals. These are unpredictable, as Source itself may inflict terrible harm, magnificent feats of healing upon either wielder or target. So something happened, the sorcerers went crazy, and now we hunt them. At the same time, I'm using magic, so... I guess it doesn't affect everybody equally? Who knows? Who knows? Whittled from Luculon timber and wound with bright silken ribbon, this versatile staff is as well crafted as it is powerful. So just to show off, I'm going to do this really quick. I'm going to show off how this combo of ours works. So there is the oil, right? I do not want to use a fireball scroll. However... want to put it... Oh, it's right there. Oh! So yeah, that creates fire, which does a fair amount of burning. Unfortunately, oil does not stick around for very long. Yeah, that doesn't stick around. I did not realize how long that did not stick around. That's fine. We can fix this relatively quickly. Okay. Alright. Dane. Rivers. What was the other thing? Lore Master? No. Telekinesis. Weirdly enough, you can have telekinesis on a non-magic using character for whatever reason. So we'll do rain. It doesn't say about how big of a surface it is. No, I did not save. Damn it. Alright, whatever. Let's go ahead and change it to regeneration. So we got rain, regeneration, midnight oil. Which is probably just all as well. Okay. That looks about right. We'll go with the sword and dagger for this guy. Now that I think about it some more. Politician and pet pal. Yeah. Give you more speed instead of constitution. So there we go. That's a little bit different. I just want to see if midnight oil remains a little longer Or maybe it won't even matter. The point is the fire will do the damage. That's what's more important.
In the days of...
It's a little bit of learning. It's a little bit of learning. Okay. Alright, so it's a bigger area. Alright, and then we get the fire area, which does a lot of damage to anyone in it. But then, if I want to get rid of the fire...
My kingdom for a dry shirt!
And of course, it doesn't rain forever. It'll stop raining. Yeah, about then. Let's see how long it lasts. Yeah, it lasts. It lasts, that's for sure. Okay, so it lasts a lot longer, so that was a good choice. Alright. Let's put John in the lead. Get for the first autosave. Boom. Do we still have all the same equipment? Yeah, pretty much. Your grandmother always did advise you to buy underpants that breathe, after all. Swords Hunter Sarong, Swords Hunter Robe. Skills. So yeah, you can see here the skills that you have.
If I didn't know there were orc ships raiding to the west, I'd mistake this for a placid beach.
At least the orcs make a bit of noise when they attack. It's dark-dealing sorcerers that'll strike with neither warning nor mercy.
Oh yeah, I never changed their voices. Ah, whatever. It's not important.
Is that a corpse? What's it doing here alone?
What? Did you expect it to have an entourage?
Ah. Let's see what we got here. Journey's Roland. Rejoice, for the statues have granted my wish. Their whimsical nature, however, must not be taken lightly. So before I soar the sky like it, I shall attempt a mere hop from the cliffs down at the beach. This should be a small feat for the man that can fly. This experiment is successful. The sun shall be my next target. So this guy thought he could fly. So now we got our dual dialogue. Let's
Can you
let's see.
believe this? The man jumped off a cliff at the behest of some statues, of all things.
Yeah, he was pretty naive. This is actually just like the story from Elder Scrolls Morrowind.
Pure madness. How could someone be so utterly naive?
Yeah, I would have to think they agree on this. Agreed, call me skeptical, but a little proof goes a long way for the rational mind.
Agreed. Call me skeptical, but a little proof goes a long way for the rational mind.
And they both got pragmatic, +1. Trait, dialogue. Some dialogues require you to voice your opinion. This opinion gives you a trait which can result in a stat or ability bonus. Over time, your traits can change. pragmatic, romantic. If you have the romantic trait, lucky charm is increased by... Oh! Oh, shit! I didn't even know this. Oh, so there's... Oh, there's actually... Okay, so I'm glad I chose no AI. Because now I did not realize that there was this kind of mechanic to this. I'm still learning about this game. So, god damn. So if I go with romantic, I get looked, like, do I have either trait? You have this trait because its score is greater than romantic. Oh, okay, so this is a line. You can either be pragmatic or romantic. If you have more romantic points than pragmatic points, you'll get +1 to Lucky Charm, which basically gives you more treasure and more item discovery. But if you use more pragmatic responses, you'll do more crafting. And there's likely to be other traits. Oh my god. Oh my god, please. Let me turn down the music. What did I just pick up? Oh, a shell. There's actually a huge heavy. We haven't even looked at the crafting system. You can get recipes or you can experiment with things. I have no idea what to craft together. But we can clearly create a bunch of. We can clearly grab a bunch of shells. Got another wooden crate. It's empty. How about this one? Are there any shells I missed? Yeah. One right there. Ooh, a broad skull. Might as well pick that up.
Not even worth the rummaging.
Oh my gosh. Ingredient can also be ground to dust. So you can make bone dust. Don't sell that short. You want to pick up everything. This is an RPG. If it's not nailed down, you pick it up. Alright, so there's nothing left over this way. Here we go, another shell. There are a lot of hidden items that you need to be extra careful to keep an eye on. Like, look at this tiny little shell. And this one. Oh, we can consume it. Why would I want to consume it?
Oh, mighty ocean, how I pine for thee.
What? Also, this guy jumped off the cliffs. I imagine the cliffs are up here? Or, oh, maybe it's this thing. Oh, wow. Who knows what's even up there? There's also a little bit of artifacting going on, but that's okay. Anyway, let's stop wasting time. Let's get to the first combat of the game. See how our how these characters work. We got the mysterious leader.
Source hunters! How did they find us?
Take the stone to the temple. These whelps will be easy to crush.
As you say, Madam Conduit.
Madam Conduit.
Arise, fair dead. Seize upon our enemies.
So, in the harder modes, these 3 enemies spawn, and then 2 more enemies spawn behind you. So it's ridiculous. I'm gonna have him go invisible. And then I'm gonna have you do Midnight Oil. I'm not sure if... There we go. Look at that. And we'll end the turn there. Look at that. Look at that.
Their leader said something about escaping with a stone. Those thieves were more than petty criminals. Their leader gave life to the dead. What stone could they have been so keen on taking?
Okay, so now that we know that our decisions in dialogue actually determine traits, there's a little bit more weight to the choices we make. Okay. Orders say to report to our contact in Cecile, not to waste precious time outside the city walls. We can't well turn away such an odious show of source. Let's investigate the tomb and see what answers it might reveal. Yeah, I think in this case, Adain would have to agree that we can't, like, or there's neither of these characters are going to be like orders are orders, but maybe Rivers would be more inclined to say that. But we can't well turn away such an odious show of source.
We can't well turn away from such an odious show of source. Let's investigate the tomb and see what answers it might reveal.
Yeah. And until we're briefed on an intended investigation, every wasted moment is an outright defiance of our orders. That's not a Rivers thing to say. That's not a rogue thing to say. Yeah, indeed, for all we know, these dark dealing thieves may be involved with Counselor Jake's murder.
Indeed. For all we know, these dark-dealing thieves may be involved with Counselor Jake's murder.
So they both get independent. So what does that give us? Okay, independent gives us willpower +1. Obedient, if you have obedient trait, you receive a willpower bonus whenever a character with leadership is in sight. Okay, did either of these have leadership? No. No one had leadership. So in this case, independent is the clearly superior trait. Increased willpower. That's good. Any remains? I guess not. I guess there are no remains. Damn. Oh, access the optional tutorial area by entering the dungeon behind you. Okay. It says optional. But I'll be damned if I'm not going to try it. You can recap all tutorial methods by reviewing the... Yeah. I don't need so much tutorial. Thanks. Well, you know, I'm going to keep them on for now. Because I'd rather know. Alright, so we got ourselves a rat.
This seems to be broken.
Oh, wasn't there a thing that you could do with this? Yeah, you can This is so ridiculous. So what you can do... Okay. But what you can do is, because the candles are on fire, right? The candles are on fire. So you can put the candle in your inventory. And then, in situations where you need to set something on fire, you can take the candle out, you can light it, you pick up the candle and throw it, and boom, you light things on fire. But, holy crap, is that unusual to do. Ow, did I get hurt? Oh, because it was still lit, I guess. I didn't get hurt. I'm fine. Alright.
This seems to be broken. This seems to be broken. This seems to be broken.
Maybe we'll make sure to...
One man's trash is another man's trash.
Cool, now
I'll
we
need
get to
to
use our
unlock this
lockpick.
somehow.
Attacking items. Highlight chest, press Y on to bring up the action menu. It's like attack to perform an action. Can I not?
I'll need to unlock this somehow.
So lock the door if I unlock pick or use brute force. I have. I have. I have? Yeah, I have lockpicking. It's a level 1 chest. How am I not able to pick that lock? Maybe I need to... Maybe I need... to find some lockpicks. This is an annoying mechanic. Like, imagine having to do this. Farhangite. Hardest, most dense mineral in all of Rivellon.
This seems to be broken.
Now, we do have a rat here, right? Let's see what he can tell us if we can catch up with him.
Has anyone ever told you you're as pretty as a starstone? I may not be able to see past your ankles, but I'm sure of it.
Oh, he's such an adorable little rat. Look at this little rat. I love it.
I don't know much, but I do know this. Wherever black robes tread, chaos follows.
Oh, okay, that didn't...
I come from a long line of tomb dwellers. They say the matriarch of my clan was the first to sample the mummified flesh of the last Source King.
Oh, God. Jesus. That's not something you should be admitting. Alright. For tutorial... I can pick it up.
Guess someone else got here first.
Alright. Damn it! There's nothing in it. Okay, I think that's just tutorial.
This seems to be broken.
Examine. Burning permanent HP. Jesus. And I do not have enough strength to lift it. So you can actually take things like, you know, these candeliers, and if you had enough strength to pick it up and throw it, you could throw it, but we don't. But you know what we do have? I've got telekinesis. Unfortunately, that's not... Unfortunately, that's not nearly enough. And apparently, it can defy gravity, too. Yeah, I'm not sure I believe that that can do that. Oh well, it's no matter. So yeah, because we have a Dane, we can use her telekinesis to lift boxes. Not a whole lot, though. Poison flask. Fuse. Ooh, what do we got here? Knockdown arrow. Fire arrow. Jesus. To grenade maker, fuses are an abundant pleasure. Fuses to be bought, fuses to be found. A whole world of fuses, of course. The real fun part is lighting them. Interesting.
Careful! There's a mine in the middle of our path.
Someone must have an interest in protecting whatever's kept here.
Where is the thing about the mine? There's my head. Trigger mines by attacking with a range weapon or by dropping something heavy on them. So we can move the barrel over. Can't disarm it. Can I? No, I can't put anything on it. Also, this is how you sneak. You tiptoe along while wearing a obvious disguise. It's kind of hilarious, to be perfectly honest. Let's go ahead and just throw that on there. So there we go. That burns the boxes, but that's okay.
Gods weep upon the earth.
I need to dry off.
Because we could put out the fire whenever we want.
I don't know much, but I do know this. Wherever black robes tread, chaos follows.
Chaos follows! Can I not ask it anything? I kind of put a talent into being able to do that. I would kind of like to have the ability to do that. Whatever. What the hell? It won't let me pick the lock? What? Why? It says lock level 0. I don't want to. I don't want to attack another one. Do I have lockpicking? Yes, I have lockpicking. Use a lockpick and click. Oh. I don't have a lockpick. Why the fuck would the game allow me to choose lockpicking and then not give me a lockpick?
I've always heard there's typically more to a king's tomb than meets the eye.
It could be a myth, or it could be our lucky day.
Got some mushroom. Old blackjack. Blackjack character from coiled and woven leather. While many times well oiled, someone took loving care of this particular weapon. Alright, we're done with tutorial tips. I'm getting tired of that. Why are you not allowing me to pick the lock? Poison flask. What does the poison flask do? It's a small ooze surface with a 1 meter radius. Probably can use it to craft toxic grenades, I guess. I have no idea.
I'll need to unlock this somehow.
Could I do it by... God damn it. Okay, just tack it. What is... Oh my gosh, it has a lot... No, never mind. There's clearly supposed to be some way...
I've spotted something interesting.
Hidden door.
We made short work of that door, but I don't imagine our weapons would survive such use for long.
Yeah, no kidding, they won't. I got a fighting knife and a training sword. Durability 58, 70, 48 out of 60. I can't keep breaking chests. I need to find some goddamn lockpicks. Why the fuck would they not include it's a tutorial. Maybe I can check. There's a few more vases I can check. Yeah, you know what? I missed. You can get pretty close up there. Get a bone. well, Glishon. Would you believe me if I said I'm not on my real account? I'm on a copy account. I would not believe you. You have the exact same name. But, I guess I'll have to take your word for it because I can't really debate you on that. I am going to look up something. Divinity Original Sin lockpick. How to lockpick. Cecile lockpick. Why the fuck would they not give me a lockpick? There's no point for it. Oh, there's a recipe for it? Hammer plus 9-inch nails equals 4... No. Or needle plus... Oh, okay. Hammer plus 9-inch nail or needle plus needle. Both produce lockpicks and the nail and needles can be found brought around town. Good lord. Well, according to the handy dandy Glishon, that's kind of a weird glitch that you were able to exploit. But it's no point of mine.
You're like a gorilla in a porcelain store.
I'm sorry, did the staff just talk to me? Also, there's nothing even in the item. It's empty. Oh, you know what? Good. Stop.
Has anyone ever told you?
So if Jonathan talks to the animals, they'll give him information. If a Dane does it, they won't do shit. So if I'm going to talk to anyone, a Dane has got to be the one that... I mean, John's got to be the one that does it. And if I got a chest I need to open, apparently I have to use...
Stand down before I put you down.
Good. Oh my god, is this gonna be... Wow. Wow. I just need a lockpick. Why won't you give me a lockpick? Don't make me do this. Okay, see you later, Glishon.
Try to resist this, worm.
It did just fine, actually. Hold on, actually, I've got an idea.
Full, slow, burn, the magic elixir.
Stand down before I put you down.
I mean, yeah, okay.
Victory hangs with balance.
Wow, why? What is up with this? Just let me break the chest. Fine, you know what? John, we're going. You need to get yourself some lockpicks, man. What the fuck? Why would they allow me to have a lockpick skill but not give me the lockpicks to open the things that I need to unlock? Can I pick that up? I can. Fire resistant There's no way oh my gosh. Wow, you have to be... You've got to take it slow and steady in this game. Like, no joke. Can I pick it up? No. This looks like some water. We got here a rain scroll. Can you use it? Yeah, I guess anyone can use it. Well, it's okay. At the very least, ooh, look at the size of this. At the very least, we can use water.
I need to dry
off. To make all this fire go away.
Look out! I see a trap nearby.
Oh, good eye on that. No, we're not picking that up. Alright. Really?
Slide and slither.
So, yeah.
Soaked to the skin.
So that combo basically will allow us to get through and do a lot of damage, especially in combat. So it's really a more of a problem solver. And you'll see over here we need fire as well.
This is where the ancient kings and queens of Sicil were buried, back before Source was banished from the land. I hear voices muttering about it now and then. Is that normal?
No, it's not. That's not a lot of information to go off of.
This seems to be broken.
Fireball scroll. So yeah. Poison mist, oh, finally, a fucking chest I can open. So poison mist like that you set on fire. Metal, temple door key, no key now to find where I can unlock. So there we go. We solved a quest. We solved a quest, and we didn't even need to work very hard for it. Fishing rod. Oh, neat.
This seems to be broken.
Oh. Oh, okay. So we could have either used this switch to open the gate, found the key, because there was probably no way to break the door. We cannot apparently just put fire into our inventory.
I've spotted something interesting.
Huh. What is this? That did not seem to do anything, really. I'm not sure. Lockpicks! Oh shoot. Were there lockpicks in the other area? Over on this bridge? No. Could I have missed some? No, I don't think so. How many did I get? A fine metal lockpick for prying open more. Acquire lockpick ability. Okay. Let's go pick the lock. I imagine we need more than one lockpick. Yeah. Lockpicks. One-time use only. Well, we got an empty potion bottle. That's pretty good. An aged robe. 14 armor rating, AP cost. Well, that doesn't really matter. The AP cost to equip is not really an issue. Durability 30 of 30. Combine with? Can you? What is quick save? Quick save is F5. Okay, you don't lose anything for combining things. So if we try to combine these two random things, it won't do anything. if we put fuse together with this, that does nothing. Throw you the bottle. Second thought, throw you the bottle and you put that on. Huh. Fishing rod. Interesting. Alright, so we're out of scrolls, unfortunately. I mean, out of lockpicks. So that's nothing more we can do about that. Nothing more we can really do here. Rain scroll. Empty box.
Stay the combat!
Okay.
Gods weep upon the earth.
Soaked to the skin!
Huh, interesting.
Well, what's this I've spotted?
Get away from that, John. Okay, I see what's causing the problem here. So we set that off. There.
I've spotted something.
Cool. Smoke grenade and old cloth bracers. Literally everyone... No one needs them. Cloth bracers. Traveling bracers. We'll give them to you. You need as much armor as you can get, since you might be in the thick of things more often than not, depending on how things go.
You better hope there's no hint of a flame in this place. Oh, I wouldn't worry about that. No one can get in here but us and the boss.
That's oiled.
Shh! I think I hear voices downstairs.
The last thing we need is to surprise another angry summoner.
Spirits of shadow, consume me!
So what we're gonna do...
What's that? I think there are hidden foes ahead.
So a buried mummy, two buried mummies. So what we can do... Oh! Okay, so that's how you group and ungroup. Yeah, so we set off the fire. Look at that. Easy. Easy. Jonathan doesn't even need to do anything. I love this combo. I love this combo. Midnight oil, fire, and then just let it die. I hope we're not, like, losing out on a bunch of items that the characters could be dropping. Ugh, wouldn't that be the worst?
Oh, how nice to meet your acquaintance. We rats may be small, but that makes it all the easier to keep our ears to the ground. Friendly-wise, I'd say we rodents are the best friends an adventurer can make.
Yeah! You don't have anything to tell me, though. Nothing here. What's that? Bone pile. Nothing. What is that? Wait a minute. What did that open? Oh, it opened this door. Oh, that's clever. Oh, that's very clever. Okay, we already opened that one. Nothing in there. This is all. Let's go over here and check this out. See if there's anything we missed. Nothing. Man, I need more lockpicks. I need a ton of lockpicks. God, if I knew that I was going to need this much lockpicks, I wouldn't have picked lockpicking. I figured it would be a kind of an obvious thing, you know. You want to do lockpicking, right? You know. Nah, whatever. We'll just keep moving on. Cooking pot.
Nothing but rubbish.
Arrowhead. Shaft. Hammer. Medium in what? Medium what? Medium intelligence potion. +2 intelligence. Oil flask, create small oil pile. Very cool. Camera does some weird things. It's kind of dynamic. At the same time, it's also kind of annoying. Okay, we got 2 stone doors. Bone pile? No. What about... can't reach. Is there another switch? Or maybe a key? Must be something. Oh, let's try something here. No, that did not do it. Just trying to solve some puzzles. No, don't. Oh, wait, what? Oh! I was wondering what was going on there. Why wouldn't the thing go off? It's probably just you need a lot of weight. Alright, here we go. I know about this part. We're just gonna
A living rat dares disturb the slumber of the dead. A thieving fool insults the sanctity of the grave. The bloodstone defiler, where is it?
Oh shit, who has lore? You do. Let's see. I met a trio of strange cult-like figures before the entrance of this tomb. They seem to have a precious stone in their possession.
Strange indeed. Robed indeed. Your tricks will not save you from retribution, deceiver. The bloodstone, deliver it now and I may deign to end you quickly.
Who are you?
In life, I toil to care for these holy grounds. In death, I protect them from profaners and poachers. The legacy of Cecile is mine to preserve. Her traitors are mine to destroy.
I know nothing about this bloodstone.
I suppose you only crept among these sacred tombs for leisure. I suppose you had no lust for the treasure of the dead.
Well, I have taken a thing or two.
Run if you like, Defiler. Whichever way you take leads you to the grave.
Oh, am I gonna have to fight you no matter what? I'm gonna have to fight you no matter what.
Waste not a drop of this precious oil.
No. Hold on. No. Load the autosave. That's fucked up. You were supposed to use... Alright.
A living rat dares disturb the in life. I suppose you strain, run if you...
Okay.
Lost footing is as good as a lost battle.
Go here, go invisible, and wait. And
Death never dies, fool. Death in 1,000 forms rules all.
Try to resist this, worm. Stand down before I put you down.
Heal ourselves up.
Death is its own deliverance!
Yeah, there we go. Easy. Look at that.
As good as a new penny.
Got a healing potion. Light old crossbow. Fire arrow. Two-handed practice sword.
Here lies Master Ragequin's second apprentice, killed by dying.
This seems to be broken. This seems to be broken.
Killed by dying. So apparently this game has a little bit more of a comical aspect, I'm guessing.
Here lies Master Ragequin's first apprentice, killed by a falling corpse.
Jesus. Oh, jeez. Well, we killed Master Ragequin. That's all that matters. Really nothing else to get here, is there? Locked? There must be a switch. Well, at the very least, the combo worked. Oh. Old cloth bracers. We can throw that to you, and you can put it on. Oh, you know what? That's actually better than the training sword I have. Oh wow, +1 due to level difference? Oh right, +1 due to level difference. Oh, interesting. So it's a level 2 sword, so it takes 1 extra AP to wear? I can wear it, though. So that gives me a blackjack, an old blackjack, and a fighting knife. And the fighting knife is more just for these things. That does not affect damage whatsoever, does it? 26 to 38. Oh, okay, so all weapon damage affects this stuff. The scoundrel abilities are affected by all the weapon damage. So we absolutely want to maximize weapon damage, but we need to keep 1 dagger on her at all times. And you need to always have a fire staff of some kind. Some way to produce fire so that the combo will always work. Either fireball scrolls or candles. I don't even know if candles will work. There's no way to lockpick this one. Was there a switch? Am I supposed to use it?
Here lies Master Ragequin's first apprentice, killed by a falling corpse.
I am stumped. Why am I stumped?
Under lock and key.
Yeah, where's the key? I don't have it. You don't either. You don't have it either. I don't get it. What? I remember doing this before. It shouldn't be that hard. Is the key just... No, it's not under there. I want to say there's a switch. I am so super stumped here. Why am I stumped, though? It shouldn't be that hard. No, it's locked. Also, I can apparently do this, which would have been really nice. What was that?
Here lies Master Ragequin's second apprentice, killed by dying.
I'm god damn. I am drawing a huge blank here. Hold on. Divinity Original Sin. How to get out of tutorial dungeon. What am I doing wrong? Exiting the tutorial dungeon. There should be a key where you killed Ragequin. That's what I was wondering. There should be a key. Oh, for fuck's sake! Look at this thing! There's no way I would... God... Oh my god. Is there an option for this? Hold on. Is there a goddamn option? Oh my god, that does not... Oh my god, oh my god. Oh my god. Is there a goddamn option? Okay. I don't need tutorial boxes. Edge, close, dynamic, camera. Motherfucker, there is nothing? You're just supposed to see... Oh, whoa. Wow. Wow! Wow, that's fucking mental. Well, we made it through the tutorial dungeon. Which there's the entrance to. So that's all well and good. So let's go back here and explore where I mean, not that there was anything even over here to do, but I want to open up the door, so yeah. Shell. Oh, Waypoint Shrine? Oh, interesting. Another rain scroll. Another fire arrow. The good news is that all those rain scrolls we can just sell, and we don't have to actually use them. Although I imagine if I wanted to, I could use those things instead of oh, hold up. Shell. Ooh, nice big shell.
Look! A wanderer comes my way.
Oh, okay.
Walking the sands upon which this poor shell must suffer.
Okay, who are you, Sir Shell?
Call me Ishmael, son of the sea, an outcast upon these wretched shores. An exiled shell, doomed to live under a canopy of arid sky, not his native, tender water.
Oh. You say that you are doomed? I'm not even going to question why it can talk. This is a magical land.
My fate is a cruel one, I assure you. How many snot-noses have held me up against their dirty little ears, only to claim they can hear the ocean?
Oh my god. Probably not a lot. You're huge.
Of course they can hear her, the brats. We are on the very edge of the great whose embrace I so desperately long for.
I think I remember that that's a joke. The whole idea about holding a shell up to your ear and you can hear the ocean is actually a joke. One that I actually believed for a very, very long time. So it's the season brace you long for.
Yes. I, King of Pearls, ache to repose anew on his coral throne. Hurl me toward the water. Swing me as far as your arm's strength gives release. And treasure long sunk I will grant thee.
Well, it seems kind of strange you talk. I guess we can address the elephant in the room.
Of course I can talk. Don't be silly. There's more tongue to me than heart. Indeed, the surprise should be mine, for I still remember the days when your kind swung from branches and plucked the vermin out of their neighbor's fur.
Damn. Yeah, you remember.
Time is an indulgent mistress to one who spends happy hours as she passes. But when your existence is one of misery, she becomes a lethargic hobby. Oh, I remember ancient times, for I have lain here since antiquity, when the ruins around us were palaces, and the sun-bleached dead merry children.
Huh.
All this I have seen, alive, alone, alas.
I should decide what to do with you.
What do you say, kind knight? Will you return the King of Pearls to the sea, so he may yield you long-lost treasure?
Oh, okay, so we could sell them. We could sell them to a local merchant. Oh, excuse me. Yeah, kindness. Kindness is its own word, plus the problem of treasure to boot. let's throw him to the sea. And I'd rather, in this case, take the reward that I can't see versus the reward that I can.
Kindness is its own reward. And then there's the promise of treasure to boot. Let's throw him into the sea.
You know what? I think Dane might disagree with that. And pass up the opportunity of simply taking him and selling his valuable pearl? I think not.
Pass up the opportunity of simply taking him and selling his valuable pearl? I think not.
Oh, whoa! Someone's sitting at the bottom of the sea here today, and if it's not him, it's you. Don't be so greedy. Indulge me and let me return poor Ishmael to his throne. How very short-sighted. A pearl is worth a few coins to be sure, but who knows what riches lie hidden beneath the waves. Yeah, that's a good reason. That's a very good reason.
How very short-sighted. A pearl is worth a few coins to be sure, but who knows what riches lie hidden beneath the waves.
Okay. So he's gonna use reason. Is it possible to make it so that we kill each other? Let's just try charming him.
But he called himself the King of Pearls. Worth, I'm sure, a king's ransom.
Okay, so this is the rock, paper, scissors. I only did it for this one case. So here's the deal. Every time you win, right? Every time you win, your one side gets 5 points. Depending on your default bonuses. And if you lose, the other side gets the points. So, starting off with rock. So she gets 2 points. She did paper. If I do scissors, she's going to do rock, so I'll do paper. Oh, she saw me. She saw that from her there. So, that time, she did scissors because she knew I'd do paper. And she did scissors, and she did paper because I did rock. I did rock, she did paper, so I figured that she would do rock. She would assume I'd do scissors, so in that case, I would assume that she would do rock. No, I would assume that if I do papers, she would choose rock or paper. So let's do paper. Yeah, exactly. So in that case, she did rock, I did paper. If I do paper again, she's likely to do scissors. So if I do rock, it would break scissors. But that's the way I thought the first time. So in this case, she'd probably do paper because she would think I do rock. So I'm going to do scissors. How did I actually... Rivers won this argument.
No, we'll do as I say, and there's an end to it.
Liberator, kind benefactor, bless me the might of your sea-bound bitch. The sea, I have returned, where every wave feels like a mermaid's kiss. May the bounty of the deep be yours, along with my eternal gratitude.
Alright, what are we getting? We got Mermaid's Kiss. Oh, that's a really good ring. And 5 gold. That's a good ring. You see it, Aang? We should have gone with it from the get-go. I really liked that. I really liked that mechanic. I'm sure it's going to grow very old very fast. So what did we get? Altruistic. Reputation is increased by 2. Okay, egotistical is bartering is increased by 1. So in this case, we have egotistical. So in this case, we have egotistical. So we get increased bartering. So if I go to sell something, a Dane should do it. But if I need to talk to someone, River should do it. Very interesting. Can I? No, it's... not enough strength to lift it into my inventory. Not that I need it. Actually, I'm curious.
More junk.
Oh, wow. Oh, okay. It does not actually save me. It does not actually save me any, Huh. Interesting. So we have this backpack. And the backpack can be used to do what exactly? Let's just give you the gold since you're going to be the bartering queen, it looks like. So what would be the point of this the sack? Just to give you more carrying capacity? It looks like you have an infinite amount. So I don't know what would be the point of the Source Hunter backpack. Maybe just to like transport large amounts of items between people. Or like you can use it to hold gold, potions. Right. That's an idea. No matter. Oh. Excuse me. Excuse me. Man, it sure are a lot of shells. What am I going to do with them? Let's go ahead and save. And we'll head over here to what looks like, a couple of drunkards.
Hold it right there, orc scum! No one slips past the Legion unchallenged.
Okay, what are you guys gonna do? Can you trade? Oh, I can just trade with you? Oh, wow. Do I just sell these? Oh god. Oh god. Oh, okay. All the shells together are worth 6. It will not. I don't even know if I want to trade you anything at all. You know what? I'm gonna give you the candles. The rain scrolls. So what's that? That's 15. That's 23. Boom. Still don't know what the Golden Grail does. But we're talking to them anyway.
Down, Junius. Does it look like one of them orcs to me? Not a single ord in sight, you know.
How much gold do you have? You have nothing.
Just hold your tongue, will you, Bibius? Can't be too careful. We are sworn to protect Scythiel.
Oh, they're drunk. We are here on Source Hunter's business. Here are our orders.
So, you're source hunters, are you? And how are we supposed to verify that's true? We can't read, my friend. So for all we know, those papers say you're a polymorph parrot on the lookout for a 2-bedroom birdcage. That don't prove a thing.
That doesn't make any sense. How... if you can't read, then by all means, what can I give you to prove? That doesn't even make any sense.
You know what? We'll take you two to the wizard. I know he reads. He has books large as a house, that one. Yeah, he'll squeeze the truth out of you one way or another.
You know, I don't really like the way that you hooligans are talking to me, but I'd like to know who this wizard is. Yeah, probably meeting a wizard sounds good.
The wizard, you say? Sounds good to me. Lead the way.
Yeah, you know what? I don't think a Dane would like being pushed around like this.
Excuse me? I'm not going to be pushed around by two inebriates. I say we sober them up, and quickly, too.
Let's try intimidating her.
Stand down. Unless you want me to stand by and let them give you a good thrashing.
Oh shit, he has no intimidate. Pick their side if that's what you want. I'll just have to teach all three of you a lesson.
Pick their side if that's your want. I'll just have to teach all three of you a lesson.
Okay, I got the charisma bonus. I don't have any bonus for intimidate is what it is. Boom. Yeah. Okay, so I did scissors, she did paper, I won. She's likely to think that I think that she's gonna do rock, which case I would do paper, but then she'd do scissors. So if I do rock, she probably does. Nope, I thought too much far ahead. So that time she did paper. So she did exactly what I thought she was going to do, right? Is that she did the obvious response of me choosing rock and her choosing paper, because she thought I was going... I did scissors, she did paper. If I did scissors, she'd probably think to do rock, but that's what she thought I would think. And so if I chose rock, she would choose paper. So this time she chose paper, so if I said rock, she could just do paper again, but she's not going to think that I'm going to do paper again. Which means that she'd probably either do rock or scissors. So if I just do rock again, no, she just does paper. What if I just do scissors now? No, she called it. Shit, that's not good. Okay. I did rock twice, scissors and then scissors. If she might think I might do scissors again, she'll do rock. If I do paper then... Yeah, there we go. Rivers won this argument.
No, we'll do as I say, and there's an end to it.
So, Rivers having such a high charisma makes this not even important, because Rivers will most likely win it.
Come along, we're not far from the city.
Like how to wash your under things.
What did we get? Pragmatic. Oh. Oh, I lost my willpower bonus because I wasn't independent. Right.
Lovely day for a swig and a song, isn't it? What do you want to know?
About Counselor Jake.
So, it's Jake you're looking for. Ship sailed on that one, I'm afraid. Fellow's dead.
Can you tell me about Jake's murder?
Can't tell you much more, except that I heard he was found face down in a puddle of blood, being used as a water fountain by his own pet mongrel.
They say 'twas his wife that did it, and I'd bet a bottle of brandy they're right. A devilish flirt, that one.
As if that proves anything. Just keep your trap shut, will you, Bibius?
Tell me more about those orcs.
Bunch of barbaric bastards, a lot of them. They'll kill your spouse and eat your children. We've been putting up a fight against them, to be sure, but they have the strength of an ox in every single one of their fingers. Takes an army to dress down a dozen.
Well, we did bring a legion.
Just bite your lip, will you, Bibius?
I believe we were close to Sicil.
Sicil, yes.
Sicil.
Where fishermen come to live and street dogs come to die. Now, which of the two would you be, then?
I'm the source hunter, so shut the fuck up.
Just cut the cackle, will you, Bibius? Now then, stranger. If it's the city of Sicil you're looking for, you're heading in the right direction. Even though most folks are trying to escape rather than reach the damn place these days. Not that I could blame them. This place is cursed, I tell you. First the dead rise from their graves, and then entire tribes of orcs sound the trumpets of war. You take to the rifle, lass.
What? Who are you?
We're legionnaires, of course. On the lookout for orcs, for they've been attacking from the sea. God knows why they do it, but we stand firm. We of the Legion, liberators of Riverlon.
Well, you're also drunk as fuck.
Liberators of liquor too, aren't we, old chum?
Shh! Just pipe down, will you, Bibius?
Seem you've been enjoying a drink or two.
Ever kept the watch? Stood on the lookout for hours on end, bored stiff. Boredom's a demon, buddy, and booze is the demon hunter. There. I do declare it's time for this hunter to take another shot. Huzzah!
So you are liberators, you say?
Aye. A noble word for watchdog, that. For that is what we do. Watch over the local dogs that ever so often aim for one another's throat, and separate them to keep the peace. Separate by the sword, that is.
Oh, that's...
Best way to calm a wily dog is to neuter it. Ha! Spay for pay. Legion's motto.
Just put a sock in it, will you, Bibius?
I'm gonna take my leave.
Fare thee well.
Oh God. So I can attack them if I want. Crafting and cooking? Cool. Alright. I got a level for each person. So now I can put points into things. What do I want to put points into, though, is the question. Not fucking lockpicking, that's for true.
Come, let's have another drink while we still can. To your very good health.
And yours, Bibius. Here goes. Oh. Goes down as smooth as burning needles. But I'll be damned if it doesn't get you more hammered than an anvil.
Better to be dead drunk than blind dead, what you?
Turks turns your first running with dexterity-based weapons, improves expert marks and scoundrel. Oh. 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 That's why. Oh. Okay. Well, that's unfortunate. Because now I just realized that having no strength really hurts this character. You know what? Let's just go ahead. Let's just go ahead and raise Constitution up.
You keep them eyes open, you hear? Shh. If the orcs show up, I don't want to have to face the buggers alone.
And
The hate and the drink are getting the better of me. Gosh, I'm over sleepy. Don't tell me you're afraid. You should have enough liquid courage in your system by now that you're ready to face an army.
Yeah, let's do some pickpocketing. Okay.
Pass the bottle, would you, Junius? My throat's dry.
Again, this is a single malt imported all the way from Hawkesbury, you know. It ain't the local pig swill they sell for ale.
Single malt, my stubbly arse. You've been had by one of them smooth-talking salesmen again. Come, give here before I sober up.
Cool. Rob them blind. Where'd the other guy go? Oh, they're in my party. Oh, well then maybe I wasn't necessarily robbing from them so much as I was just grabbing some stuff. Mushrooms. Old wooden water staff. Oh, we got some orcs.
To hell with you, beast!
Oh,
What the
forgot.
hell's is happening down there? Orcs? Bloody orcs? Come, let's go back to the ridge. Let the source hunters handle their big roots.
Drive them back.
Did they leave? Oh, they left.
Your maker, devil.
Yeah, let's go ahead and up speed. And then...
Maker, devil.
Step aside. Let me handle them.
For the Legion.
Ah, here we go.
To your maker, devil.
You know what? Not sure I would have put a point in that either.
Are deadly.
For the Legion. Back to hell with your beast.
Go ahead and give her a leadership point.
Back to hell with you, beast!
For the Legion.
Step aside! Let me handle
Charge! Kill the unbelievers!
Try to resist this, worm!
We gotta help these legionnaires. Oh, you're in for a surprise here.
Eternal silence awaits you.
Nice. God damn.
From drizzle to deluge.
So to the skin!
These guys seem alright. It's alright, you guys can take care of it. We did our part. Yeah!
Just had a human commander.
Damn traitor.
How very curious.
Where are Bibius and Junius?
disquieting.
Didn't they hear the fight?
Very nice.
Filthy
Taken
beasts,
before
I'll
his
kill the
time.
last one of you.
Far before his time. Oi! The Source Hunter! Nice to see these winds are blowing more than bloody orcs our way. Welcome to Sicil, comrade. And good luck.
What happened here?
Bloody orcs are at it again. Beats me what on earth they want in Sicil. This is their second attack within as many weeks. And their second defeat.
Hey, Glacian, welcome back. And what the fuck is this game? This is Divinity Original Sin Enhanced Edition. It is basically a character RPG, kind of like Baldur's Gate, Neverwinter Nights, Pillars of Eternity. Not as actiony as Diablo, but mostly in the same concept. And it's a game I wanted to play for a while, and I thought I'd like to play it tonight.
That rat-faced shaman of theirs even went to the trouble of launching a fireball at a ship in the harbor to the west of here.
A fireball? How are the sailors making out?
It's hard to say. That ship needs attention and fast, or she's as good as sunk. Got any special Source Hunter tricks to make a blue sky turn to rain clouds?
Yeah, I just did it. Why was there a human fighting alongside these orcs?
Beats me what traitorous madness came over that dog. A man among orcs. It'd be like one of your kind running with a sorcerer.
This is true.
Whatever the cur's incentive to raise swords alongside that murderous lot, let's all hope it was a private grudge. Can you imagine if we had to add a slew of wild-eyed, orc-loving bedlamites to our list of enemies in Sicil?
Yeah, something tells me that's
Kill the last one of you.
We Legionnaires are loyal servants to Captain Aureus and the Council of Seven. Been stationed in Sicil for more than a year now, with no end in sight.
Oh, yeah, that's right, Glacier. I forgot you're very young. Just think Dungeons and Dragons. It's Dungeons and Dragons. That's all you need to know. Please tell me you at least know what Dungeons and Dragons is. I don't know if I want to have this conversation.
Oi, the Source Hunter. Nice to see these winds are blowing more than bloody orc.
Alright, that's the same person.
Taken before his time.
I don't know where the leader went. But where do I need to go? That's the big question.
An orc in love. Taken before his time. Far before his time.
Cast your gaze instead upon my fair, fanged filly.
Ninius.
Avert your gaze, and I'll handle this threat for all our shakes.
She wouldn't hurt a fly, and I won't let you hurt a horn on her head.
Oh. Ooh, what have we got here? We got some boots, antique cloth boots.
Bringing your little orcish girlfriend here is like bringing
I didn't say
a wolf to
that
a
you were
hen house.
retarded, Glacian.
We're gonna need more than a few buckets to save her. The ship's blazing ever higher.
Smoking spray.
There we go. That was easy enough. That was actually pretty cool. Oh, what have we got here?
What's all this ruckus? Sounded worse than a dozen tomcats fighting over the world's last mackerel.
Oh. What's all this? Who are you?
Ah, but I see we've suffered another orc landing. And judging by the relative ease with which it was dispatched, I can only come to one conclusion. Source hunters have arrived in Sicil.
Glacian says, Drummy, if you ever forget me, just remember one thing. Click the fucking boobs!
What does it matter? Day labour's more suited to my nature anyhow.
You're as welcome as a glass of cooled milk on a hot day, my friend. I'm Ahu, at your service. It was I who requested your presence in this troubled city.
Are you kidding me? I was summoned here by a cat?
So you were, and so you weren't. Behold, there we are. Meet my other half, Hunter.
Oh, I was gonna say, like, what kind of a...
What fool would trust a two-bit love potion out of a back page circular from youthful gore?
Please stop that dialogue.
Ha! No need to look so flabbergasted. I may be a wizard rife with tricks and guile, but I assure you my plea is an earnest one.
Okay, so that's why he has all this stuff to trade.
So what did he say?
Well, what does it matter? Day labour's more suited to my nature anyhow.
Yes, honest pay for an honest day.
We don't need a water staff. I'll keep the plate armor. Oh, I forgot to put on the ring. Sell the traveling boots and this.
An orc in love. Ha! When this little sharn fades, she'll liberate the flesh from our faces.
Come now, enough.
I could use the light old crossbow, but then I'd lose my abilities, and I don't want to do that. By the way, could you ignore my age? I feel like it restricts my jokes, my shitty jokes.
Now, I'll walk out that door.
Good on you. These boss men respect confidence, you know. And so what did he say?
Well, what does it matter?
Oh, I don't want
to... more suited to my nature anyhow.
Yes, honest pay for an honest day.
Oh, wow. Your shit's so fucking expensive. Good lord. Water and pestle.
Bringing your little orcish girlfriend here is like bringing a wolf.
Good lord. Please, stop. I'll take the mortar and pestle, though.
I said to him, I said myself, if I don't start earning an extra gold piece an hour, I'll walk out that door.
Good on you. These boss men respect confidence, you know. And so what did he say?
Well,
so, now that the cat is out of the bag, let us turn to the matter of Councillor Jake's murder.
Yes, please tell me more about the murder.
It's hard to put my finger on it, but I can feel in my very whiskers that sorcery was at play. Visit the scene of the crime, and I'd bet sardines for salad you'll say the same.
Okie dokie.
Captain Aureus, though, the local commander of the Legion, insists I'm seeing ghosts. I insist he's blind to all but the undead.
That guy that's going actually that guy that's going is actually a female orc.
I said to him, I said myself, if I don't start earning an extra gold
It's just he's blind to all but the undead. Where can I find the scene of the crime?
Jake was murdered in a downstairs room of the King Crab Inn, up in Sicil proper. The Legion keeps it under lock and key, though, so you'll need Aureus's permission should you want to have a peek.
Council's been murdered, so I assume there are some suspects.
So there are, or rather, there is. Popular opinion has it his wife did the deed, but to be frank, I have my doubts.
Fair, so it's probably not the wife.
She seems a likely candidate, to be sure, but that would make her a sorceress. Esmeralda knows how to charm, yes, but I just don't see her magic extend beyond a frolicsome look and wink. Still, don't simply take my word for it, Hunter. It may be well worth your while to cross-examine her yourself. The Legion has her under guard in her shop near the town square. That's where you'll find poor Jake's widow.
There's something else I'd like to discuss.
These boss men respect confidence, you know.
It made you know that the orcs we took care of were led by a... Excuse me!
Yes, honest pay for an honest day.
This place reeks of orc stench.
Hold on.
Your gauge, and I'll handle this threat for all our sakes.
No, that didn't affect it.
I said to him, I said myself, if
It made you know that the orcs we took care of were led by humans.
Human, you say? Truly? But that would be like a kitten leading a wolf pack.
Well, what does it matter?
Drummy just got triggered? I did?
And yet, I have heard rumors about a sect of sorts. A shadowy set of worshippers that associate even with orcs. Some say they're sorcerers, but people will say that about anyone who behaves a bit strangely nowadays. I don't quite know what to make of this news, but thank you for informing me. It'd be foolish to dismiss such a curious event out of hand.
Let's see. What do I want to give you?
I said to him, I said myself, if I don't start earning an extra gold piece now, I'll walk out.
Please.
Good on you. These boss men respect confidence, you know. So what do they say?
Well, what does it matter? Day labour's more suited to my nature anyhow.
Once an alchemist, simple bronze chalice's grail was in just the right place at the right time. Was owner of a master the art of transmitting base metals. He charmed the grail with the power to transform basic clothing and armor from a simple cloth and steel to lavish gold. And he never ran out of cash again. Oh. Glacian says, I like how we were just having a one-on-one chat about random shit. Yeah, I mean, that's what happens in a stream when there's not many people. But at the most part, I get to, I get to basically, sit here and, play video games.
I said myself, if I don't start earning an extra gold piece now, I'll walk out that door.
I mean, it'd be really nice if I didn't have to sit here and listen to... But, that is what it is. From what I've seen and heard, this is the first time you had problems with marauding orcs.
Unfortunately, that is absolutely correct. The orc siege is yet another hairball stuck in this city's already choking throat, and it shows no signs of abating.
That's unfortunate.
We've cordoned off the western beach where most orc activity has been reported. For the 9 lives of me...
Oh my god, stop with the cat puns! Please!
There's nothing of interest along the waterfront, except for a set of caves with an unfavorable reputation. Maybe they're after some pirate's treasure, the fools.
What is exactly the trouble having with the undead?
Ah, the undead. They've been clawing their way out of the ground for 2 years now. And for 2 years, the stalemate between them and the living has been dragging on at a weary pace indeed.
Well, what does it matter?
The Legion did a good job keeping them at bay, but I think it's fair to say that without my magic-infused ballistae, they'd have gotten the better of us by now.
Do you mean ballista?
Someone is responsible for the outbreak. Necromancers are at work, but who are they and where do they hide? Alas, that searching for them is like searching for a single louse in a lion's mane.
Why don't you just start opening up all the door? Whatever. Do tell me a bit more about this cat trick of yours.
Oh, but that's not a trick. It's a blessing. Or does it surprise you that I enjoy taking a feline guise?
Actually, I kind of want to learn it myself. Can you teach it? Oh, skill books. Avatar, fire, wildfire, burning touch, firefly, self-immolation, fireball, flare, burn my eyes, summon spider, earth absorption, magical poison, petrifying touch, bless boulder, fortify midnight oil. Cool.
Such magic is a gift, Hunter. To tread upon the realm of instinct. Even articulate speech, perhaps humanity's greatest asset, cannot give expression to something so inextricably innate.
Glacian, you're not the worst fucking company I could ask for right now. That's not true.
To be out in the night, to stalk on silent paws and hunt with only the moon as your witness. You couldn't possibly imagine the thrill.
Yeah, could you teach me?
But of course, it's handy to speak in more than meows. And I couldn't brew potions or make machines without opposable thumbs. This I freely admit. Let's just say I have found a way to enjoy the best of 2 worlds.
Oh god, you are annoying. Okay, I'm gonna take my
I'm
leave.
glad we've met, Source Hunter. And I'm certain we have a lot more to talk about. Feel free to visit me whenever you want. I've set up a workshop in the Legion's headquarters.
Okay.
Once you're there, just take the stairs. But do pay a visit to Aureus first. He may bark like a beagle with its tail stuck in the door, but you won't get very far in your investigation without speaking to the de facto leader of Sicily.
Glacian, I saw that. Bitch, we both know I am. Ah!
And with that, I bid you adieu, Hunter. Adieu and good luck. May your enemies prove to be mere mice, and you the dauntless mouser.
Yay!
Sects, undead, orcs. Looks like we have our work cut out for us.
At least we won't be bored. How about we go see that Aureus chap?
Aru, oh my god, there's so much goddamn noise! 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 Noise!
I don't know how you did that, hocus pocus, but boy am I grateful. Nothing worse than seeing a fine vessel like that disappear beneath the waves.
How about that burning ship then?
I thought the old gal's fate was sealed when the orc shaman set his fiery gaze on her sails. But you managed to rescue her from a watery grave. Closest thing to a miracle I've ever seen.
What do you got for trade?
I said to him, I said myself, if I don't start earning an extra gold piece an hour, I'll walk out that door.
Good on you. These boss men respect confidence, you know. So what do they say?
Well, what does it matter? Day labour's more suited to my nature anyhow.
What does this give me?
Honest pay for an honest day.
9 HP. I'll put it on here. Might as well let Rivers have the most HP there. I can't spell. Orginal. Crafting and cooking with Maradino, guide for urban feral bachelors. Because girls will put ribbons and bows. Girls will put ribbons and bows on your clubs and axes. I think you lost in metropolis with the untrodden wilds. Proper bachelor can craft all he needs to survive an orc ambush or a singles ball. Good arrow starts with a shaft. You think a dagger takes you up to some person try sticking at the end of a tree branch. So you can poke him with a bit of distance. If you're not stabbing the guy, glue branches together and you got yourself a staff. Because girls' dishes take ages and come with too many vegetables. Oh, I can make dough.
Well, I said to him, I said myself, if I don't start earning an extra gold piece an hour, I'll walk out that door.
Good on you. These boss men respect confidence, you know. So what do they say?
Well, what does it matter? Day labour's more suited to
hello.
my nature anyhow.
Yes, honest pay for an honest day.
Fresh pie dough. Oh, fish pie dough. Any fish and dough. I bet I could make a pizza. Interesting.
I said to him, I said myself.
I know IHML means I hate my life. I'm not.
Good on you. These boss men respect confidence, you know.
I'm not that
so what do they
stupid.
say?
Well, what does it matter? Day labour's more suited to my nature anyhow.
Yes, honest.
Let's try. No? Oh, what if I do it with Xandalor's trunks? No.
I said to him, I said myself, if I don't start earning an extra gold piece an hour, I'll walk out that door.
Good on you. These boss men respect confidence, you know. So what do they say?
Well, what does it matter? Day labour's more suited to my nature anyhow.
Yes, honest pay for an honest day.
Oh wow, that didn't actually affect my armor rating too much.
An orc in love. Ha! When this little shattered face will liberate the flesh from our
Whoa, what?
I said to him, I said myself, if I don't start earning an extra gold piece an hour, I'll walk out that
What
door.
did that do?
Good on you. These boss men respect confidence, you know. So what did he say?
Well, what does it matter? Day labour's more suited to my nature anyhow.
Yes, honest pay for an honest day.
Improved cloth armor. What did I just make?
Bringing your little orcish girlfriend here is like bringing a wolf to a hen house.
I said to him, I said
Hey,
myself,
Karos, welcome to the
if I
stream.
don't start earning an extra gold piece an hour, I'll walk out that door.
Good on you. These boss men respect confidence. I don't know how you did that, hocus pocus, but I thought the old girl...
Yeah, I know.
I don't know how you did that, hocus pocus, but boy, am I grateful. Nothing worse than seeing a fine
Fire,
vessel like
empty
that
flask.
disappear beneath the waves.
We're not going to need arrows. I'm not going to be shooting arrows anytime soon. I'll keep the stunning arrowhead, though, just in case. Sell that. Sell the 2 hammers. Sell the training sword. There we go.
I said to him, I said myself...
All hail the rain spirit. That was a find it. I thought the...
Would be nice if someone had given me something for it.
Speaking of youthful cure, that loopy legionnaire really thinks that Orgy charm loves him. I wouldn't let
Really? The greatest warriors in Rivellon can't cross a rope.
What? What? Well, I'll tell you what they can do. They can set it on fire? Wow! No, that's an impenetrable rope.
In the rain, nobody can see you cry.
No, it ain't. He drove it straight to the bubble, mate.
Oh, and don't forget the time he got caught.
Sauce? Here in Sicil? Damn. Of all that cursed hunks of rock to land on, Conrad chooses this one.
What you got for sale? Okay. What have I got for sale? I'm sure the shells are supposed to do something, but I'm not sure. I don't want to cheat and look it up, but at the same time, I'm not really sure. I don't know.
Is that Bertie still right?
Yes, sir. As fine a specimen as one of the...
Thought we were done with those swampy uglies a fortnight ago. No.
Alright, that's not important.
Oh, and don't forget the time he got caught passing a love note to the lizard...
Conrad!
Ahoy, sailor! Are you enjoying the fresh winds of Sicil?
Oh, you got A lot of stuff here.
Youthful gore. That loopy legionnaire really thinks
Bo
that
bo
all
bo
he
bo
charm
bo bo bo
loves
bo
him.
bo 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 bo.
Ever hear about the time the captain took the Duchess of Federal's carriage for the joyride?
Let's see, 8 to 16, and this one's 13 to 26. So that's a better, but far more expensive fire staff. I'll have to remember. I'll have to consider that. Whatever the case may be, I need fire staffs.
Speaking of youthful gore, that loopy legionnaire really thinks that orky charm loves him.
I wouldn't let an orc within 500 yards of my loving nature.
Psst. Ever hear about the time the captain took the Duchess of Federal's carriage for the joyride?
Ha! No, he didn't. He drove it straight to the pub and back.
What about you guys?
Our home, our livelihood, all sunk in a matter of minutes while we could do nothing but look on.
Speaking of youthful gore, that loopy legionnaire really thinks that orky...
What happened here?
These damn orcs. They can't keep off this place for the life of them. They came in here slinging fireballs and swinging swords. Wasn't a thing we could do to defend ourselves.
About finding work.
With our ship gone, nothing for it but to get a job. Slim pickings around here, that's for sure. Maybe you can keep an eye out, though. Well, we were merchants what seems like a moment ago. With our ship sunk, we're little more than 3 men with nothing more to say than boo.
Oh, that sucks.
Loves him.
I wouldn't let an orc within 500 Have you found us a job yet? We'll take...
Alright, so in other words, I got a quest to find them work if I can.
Have you found us... Well...
Alright, that's an interesting side quest. I'll see what I can do about it. Let's keep exploring the docks.
If you're taking to the sea, leave a wide berth around that black cove. Haunted as me granny's womb is.
Oh. Okay. So, we don't need that anymore. Don't need that anymore. Actually, we could probably keep the oars. Get rid of the old parchment. Get rid of that.
All careful now. Curse them rotten greenskins. Ate me parrot, Polly, feathers and all.
Well, you see, the gold and silver planets and square aspect suggest a struggle within you.
I can't even smell the sea air.
Nice.
Yes, I'm sure of it. Tell it to mind its own business.
Now, there's that famous story.
I said to him, I said myself, if I don't start earning an extra gold piece an hour, I'll walk out that door.
Good on you. These boss men respect confidence, you know. So what did he say?
Well, what does it matter? Day labour's more suited to my nature anyhow.
Yes, honest pay for an honest day.
That's unfortunate. Can't do that. Let's go this way. Oh, that's right. We can talk to the bull.
I'm seeing 2 feet approaching me, and here you are. My powers astound even me.
Tell me a little about yourself.
I'm Bull, the leading clairvoyant in Seal. The 2 feets never bother to ask. but I see all that is and is to be.
Okay, can you tell me my fortune?
Of course, most winsome 2 feet. Of course. What would you like to know?
How will I die?
Death. Ever the most difficult topic to foretell. I see. Oh dear. No. No. Your reading is over. Do you hear? Over.
Oh.
That's all for today.
Well, tuck my tail and call me Bessie. A 2 feet addressing me directly? Huh. I thought I'd never see the day. Don't know what you said to upset Bull, but don't worry about it too much. Being in tune with the flow of time takes a lot out of him.
What the fuck? The bull is able to see through time?
Oh, me and my brother Bull have dragged this here cart all around Sightseal, from dock to graveyard and back again.
What kind of magical world is this place?
That's all for today.
Don't know what you said to upset Bull, but...
Alright.
Well, you see, the gold and silver planets and square aspect suggest...
Yeah. Well, we can get some, we can get some fish. Some vegetables. Some wheat. Very interesting. Ooh, a guitar. Finely tuned and freshly strung banjo, each peg elaborately carved from lobster claws. Interesting. Man, pickpocketing from people is so fucking easy. Ooh, Patty Cake Volume 5. Patty Cake. It takes more than just throwing a pumpkin in a pot. Make my grand's famed pumpkin soup. Well, perhaps this is exactly what it takes, but still, you'll have to find some way to muck it up, no doubt. Yeah, I got some pumpkin soup recipe. Water balloon. Oh, wow. That's not a bad idea. That's a nice little haul.
Slimy, reeking, rotting sea garbage.
Halt!
These gates are to remain closed at all times. Captain's orders. Wait a second. Well, I'll be a little red imp's uncle, the Source Hunter. Sorry for the gruff treatment. I didn't recognize you right away. Please tell me, how can I aid the investigation?
You can help me by taking patty cake. By taking these 2 fishing rods and then paying me for them. Open the gate, please.
I don't think you're quite ready to head out into the wilds to me. Also, a party of 1 or 2 runs the risk of being outflanked and outnumbered. I'll bring some backup if I were you. Of course, the choice is yours, but are you sure you want to venture out?
I'll talk about. Let's leave the gate closed for now.
Thank you for heeding my words of warning, Hunter. Cyseal needs you. Needs you.
Take the old key. I've gotten a few daggers, haven't I, right?
We'll have none of that, you hear?
Oh, shit. That's unfortunate.
I used to see orcs in every shadow when I had too much rum. Now, I see them sober.
Steady, boys, steady. We'll be leaving as soon as we're back up.
Am I even getting the money? I think I'm getting the money.
Slimy, reeking, rotting sea garbage.
That's enough of that now.
How about a gift to heal old wounds? I will give you a water balloon. Oh. How about his loot? Oh. If I give you 50 gold.
Still thinking about exploring the beach? You're free to go, though we Legionnaire...
Alright. I gotta be more careful. Also, keeping in control of everyone's inventory is going to be annoying.
Keep your pleasantries to yourself. What are you doing inside this warehouse? If it's conversation you're looking for, I'd recommend my comrade Florius, or as I prefer to call him, Loose Lips McGee.
As for myself, my job is to protect this warehouse, not chit-chat with intruders.
You seem to have strong opinions about Florius.
That idiot man-child would sooner spend an hour chatting up a thief than a minute arresting him. I only hope he gets transferred out of this warehouse and straight to the perimeter. Let him rot off as zombies here instead of mine. Even thinking of him turns one into a gabbing hen. Please, leave me be.
Alright.
Salutations! Source hunters, I see. I'm Sergeant Curtius, proud protector of this house of Legion goods.
What's in that room exactly?
This is a storing house for Legion supplies. Perhaps the most important building in the realm, by my and others' estimation. And I, Sergeant Curtius, have been trusted to guard it.
Tell me about yourself.
Curtius is my name. The Legion is my calling.
I'll take my leave. Well, do you have anything to sell?
Duty's not so bad. Hey.
God, it's so much expensive.
Would be quite a bit better if I could do it in peace.
Just making conversation, mate.
Mate, he says. We are colleagues, nothing more.
Come now, it's just a turn of phrase.
Will you please turn your phrases elsewhere?
Report? Still nothing, sir. Suppose there just aren't any thieves around. If there were no thieves, why would we be guarding this place? Think! Makes sense, sir.
Yeah, well, I mean, I'm probably going to try to steal this place or rob this place blind, so we'll see what I can do. Jeez, there's so much in here, though.
One day, Moira. One day you'll show 'em all.
Oh, can I not open that door? Let's, yeah. It's, so, even opening that door is probably an act of criminality.
Back page circular from youthful gore.
Alright, let's figure out what all this is about. Moira.
Well, a source hunter. About time the council took us seriously. Maybe you can start with the two idiots hiding their pet orc here.
Oh, blank war spell scroll.
Come now, enough doom and gloom. Cast your gaze instead upon my fair, fanged filly.
Oh, please stop talking like that.
Avert your... who better than a proven orc crusher to convince my dumbbell of a friend here that orcs are predators, not pets?
Enough of that. I know how dangerous an orc can be, but this one has been reformed. Anyone can see that she's completely docile. But my prejudiced friend here still wants to kill her.
Tell me about yourselves.
Maybe before the great orc raid we had time to indulge Ninius's idiotic obsessions. But now we're needed at our posts. I can hardly believe I've been wasting time protecting an orc when I should be running them through.
Oh my god, it's purring.
Excuse my friend's violent outbursts. He hasn't enjoyed a woman's touch in quite some time now. It makes him a bit edgy.
Your woman's touch is less of a loving caress and more of a claw shanked brutally through the throat. I'll take my chances as a bachelor, thanks.
I don't know, it seems to be very much in heat. What's this about a charmed orc, though?
My friend here and I were patrolling outside the city walls, when who did I see creeping along the shore but this lovely orcish lady? For a brief second, as long as eternity, we locked eyes. Perhaps confused by the butterflies in her stomach, she sprang up and began running, claws bared towards Marius. Fortunately for him,
I had the presence of mind to ignore my sword and instead adroitly fling my pouch of trinkets towards her.
What kind of pouch?
A vial of love potion shattered over her head, and when she turned to face me, she became instantly enamored.
Ah. Obviously, this is not a continuous effect, though.
I'm sure she must have been compelled to join the Orcish army under some kind of duress. A lady with such a sweetly savage manner would never willingly join up with those vicious marauders.
Yeah, once the love potion wears off, she's gonna be...
I can assure you there wasn't a hint of sweetness in those murderous eyes when she lunged at my throat. She may be confined here for now, but who's telling when she'll escape and who she'll rip to shreds?
Tell me more about the love potion, though.
I've always had an amateur interest in all things alchemical. When I read in an esteemed periodical from the Wizards of Youthful Gore about an amazing opportunity that could change my life, I had to act fast or lose the once-in-a-lifetime deal.
Okay, what was the once-in-a-lifetime deal?
I sent away for the world-famous love potion, available for a limited time only, and it has worked exactly as promised.
You see what a fool my friend has been, spending all his cash on snake oil and bringing a temporarily tranquilized monster into our midst to boot.
What kind of monster would lie in a published advertisement? I'm sure the effects of the potion will be everlasting, as printed.
Yeah, no. Let me tell you what I think.
You see, he'd believe it was noon at midnight if he read it on a printed pamphlet. Please tell me you can reason with him, or ditch reason and use your sword to shave him from his murderous darling.
Well, let's see.
This place reeks of orc stench.
This is true. If the potion were truly worthless, it wouldn't have been able to charm her in the first place. It is docile says she may prove to be a source of valuable information. On the other hand, she is really making a lot of noise. I would say let her live.
Let her live. If that potion were truly worthless, it wouldn't have been able to charm her in the first place. In this docile state, she may prove to be a source of valuable information.
Of course, if she kills you, that's really none of my business. What would a Dane think? Dane'd probably think this is the whole thing is crazy. Yeah, you would trust a quack magazine from Youth of Gore. She's clearly liable to snap at any minute.
You would trust a quack magazine from Youthful Gore? She's clearly liable to snap at any minute.
One day, Moira. One day you'll show 'em all.
Think of the intel this creature could provide. And if she begins to revert, these men are armed and we'll be able to subdue her. That's true.
Think of the intel this creature could provide. And if she begins to revert, these men are armed and will be able to subdue her.
Oh! I ordered a similar love potion from Youthful Gore before, you know. Since you obviously have no special affection for me, I think we can conclude the advertisements just don't deliver. Oh, shit!
I ordered a similar love potion from Youthful Gore before, you know. Since you obviously have no special affection for me, I think we can conclude the advertisements just don't deliver.
Shit. Yeah. Rivers won this argument.
No, we'll do as I say.
So, as long as I can continue to win, I guess I can do whatever I want.
Just not only the potion, but my scaly sweetheart in and of herself.
You're going to regret this. We're all going to regret this.
So, what did that give? What did that do? So you got altruistic.
Avert your gaze, and I'll handle this threat for all our shakes.
You got pragmatic.
And I won't let you.
Pragmatic. Oh, you don't sort of listen equal to romantic. Oh, okay. That's fine. We want to get him more romantic points. Right, we want to get him more romantic points. That's cool.
Ooh.
Yeah, I just really wish I didn't have to keep listening to that. Okay.
This girlfriend here is like bringing a wolf.
If it's riches you're seeking, all you need's a friend guarding the treasure room.
Wait, what?
What fool would trust a two-bit love?
If it's riches you're seeking, all you need's a friend guarding the treasure room.
All you need is a friend guarding the treasure room.
Salutations! Source hunters, I see. I'm Sergeant Curtius, proud protector of this house of Legion goods. This is as Curtius is like. Salutations! Source hunters, I see. I'm Sergeant Curtius, proud protector of this house of Legion goods.
Damn it. Lost 40 gold. No, there's no secret entrance there. I guess there's nothing in here.
Plenty of fish in the sea, but I've got the foulest of the lot on my racks.
What do we got going up here? Locked. And that's locked too. Ooh, sheep.
What? I give milk. I give wool. And what do I get in return? One way or another, they always try to fleece me. Especially that Evelyn. She's out to get me. I know it. Meh.
Yeah, that's not true. Sheep like it when they're fleeced.
I give milk.
Oh, shit. Oh, I don't have the shovel anymore. I got rid of it.
So, which of you is more deserving of life? Come, make your case.
Soothing a corpse's troubled mind.
Anybody?
Can't have gotten
Neither of you
far.
cares to plead for his very existence.
But
If one were to reduce the quantity of skull dust by a percentage of 2, perhaps the stability could be increased by as much as 3-fold.
Oh, a source hunter. Imagine that. Quite a bit more petite than the last of your kind I encountered, aren't you? Yes, by nearly 20 centimeters of tibia, as my memory serves.
No matter. Even if it couldn't spare its heartiest specimen, I'm sure the Order sent the individual with the next highest probability of success. Yeah?
Do you have any work for a trio of sailors?
Sorry, but there isn't much work for sailors in a house of medicine. Unless one of them happens to have a secret stash of healing stones.
Tell me about yourself.
Me? Why, I'm more than a little surprised you haven't heard of me. Perhaps I can jog your memory. It was I who cured the Duchess of Arata of her unslakable thirst. A simple pinch of Atropa belladonna in her morning tea. I who discovered that aging itself can be halted by a single application of Cicuta Douglasii on the tongue. Not to mention that it's been my guidance that has permitted my apprentice Evelyn to make quite a name for herself around Sicile of late.
So your apprentice has enjoyed some success?
Yes. If that's how we're referring to the secretive use of a revolutionary healing method she refuses to share with her own master.
Neither of you cares to plead for his very existence?
She's in the other room as we speak. Perhaps you can prevail upon her to offer a demonstration.
A revolutionary healing method. Can you elaborate?
She's gotten hold of a stone, supposedly capable of fantastic feats of healing, but she won't let me take the briefest look at it. But she claims to have gotten the relic from a little northern town, Silver Glen by name, and that an abbot there blessed it with the power to heal. Utter rubbish, I say. But with these blasted undead haunting the travel routes, I can hardly march up to Silver Glen to learn the truth myself.
Let's discuss your apprentice Evelyn.
Well, she certainly possesses a critical eye and an exacting manner when it comes to making difficult medical decisions. I expect she'll be a very successful healer in her own right when the time comes. She is learning from the best, after all.
Let me ask you about affairs around Sicile.
Certainly. What would you like to know?
Do you know about Jake's murder?
The counsellor. Terrible loss, that. Though we were hardly more than acquaintances, I knew him to be a devoted civil servant. From what I can tell, it seems to be a simple case of jealousy turned violent. The affairs of his wife, Esmeralda, were hardly a secret, you know.
What can you tell me about the Plague of the Undead?
I've applied myself to that problem for 2 years and still haven't come a step closer to solving it. I declare it an act of the Almighty's, if I believed in such things. Some events, Source Hunter, can be neither controlled nor understood by mere men.
I'll take my leave.
A mysterious healing stone. Interesting indeed.
Anybody? Neither of you cares to plead for his very existence? Excuse me? This is a private sick room. Who in the name of the Seven do you think you are barging in here? Out, I say, right this instant.
Whoa. Tell me about yourself.
I'm sorry. It's this task. I'm just... Who am I to meddle with life and death this way? I'm an apprentice of the healing arts. Healing! But this decision feels like precisely the opposite. I have but one healing stone, you see, and 2 direly wounded men who need it.
Yeah, and you're making them beg?
I've been racking my brain trying to decide on the best method to settle this grave situation, but perhaps it's better off in the hands of an esteemed source hunter. Surely you are more accustomed to weighing life and death than I.
About your healing stone.
Yes, a curious relic indeed. I got it from a kindly abbot, Loic by name, in the northern town of Silver Glen. He is of a certain faith, the Immaculates, they call themselves, that espouses the belief that certain stones can heal wounded flesh.
Uh-huh.
But it's strange.
Oh.
The stone is only good for a single use at a time before it reverts to a useless, inert state. It takes time to regain its magical properties, and I guard it cautiously.
Tell me more about the patients.
What would you like to know?
Tell me about Boris.
One of the brave few willing to traverse the trade routes plagued by the undead. A young man, but excellent in matters of business, before he fell victim to an orcish club in the north, that is.
Mm-hmm.
Thankfully for him, a cattle trader found him, nearly dead, but not quite so, and brought him here straight away.
Okay, what about Stephen?
Quite the venerable staple of Sicile, Stephen, and recently blessed with his third grandchild. He was leading a crew of builders when a stray beam struck him in the temple, and only a few days shy of his last day of work before retirement.
Oh, only a few days before retirement. That's rich.
Nearly everyone in Sicile is familiar with grinning Stephen, and as you can imagine, he's quite dear to his family.
Okay, it's pretty simple choice. Ooh, we're gonna go with Boris.
You are? I thank you a million times for your help. Who have you decided should receive the healing stone?
Boris' life has just begun. Can't cut it short knowing he should receive the stone.
Boris's life has just begun. We can't cut it short now. He should receive the stone.
Yeah. I think both could agree on this.
Yes. Boris deserves to experience all the pleasures of life that Stephen has already enjoyed. Boris it is? Yes. I'll deliver the stone. I'm glad we'll get to save one man, but my heart breaks for the other.
Oh, they both got pragmatic.
No, this is highly abnormal. What is this? It's lightning.
Oh, no. Oh, no! What?
What happened? Is this a dream?
I don't think so. That stone, somehow it sent us flying into the stars.
What the fuck? I was just wandering around town and...
Terrible, terrible, terrible! It will consume us all! By the quill that lasts a billion words, what's this? 2 Rivalonians here? At the end of space and time? How very, very, very curious!
Oh, okay. Okay, is this literally a Chrono Trigger reference? The end of space and time? Are you mad?
Perhaps my newfound comrade, but that is hardly our chiefest concern. We stand on a tiny vestige of space and time, and the ground is fast shrinking beneath our feet. It's good you appeared, however you did it, precisely when and where you did, or you might have found yourself free floating in empty space.
What the fuck is this?
Oh, but I suppose I should make a proper introduction. 6X the historian at your service. It is my job to record all that was and is, and hopefully all that is to be.
Why is this place, as you say, shrinking?
At last a question I can answer most definitively. I mentioned already that this place is the end of time. If that didn't send your heart into your stomach and your pulse a-flutter, it should have.
Yeah, that is kind of weird.
Time ought naturally to have no end at all. Indeed, I can think of no worse nightmare for a chronicler such as myself. But something totally, utterly terrible has happened.
Alright. How can time come to an end?
Show, don't tell, I always say. So go, peer through yonder looking lens, and feast your soon-to-be terrified eyes on the darkness that is approaching.
Maybe quite mad.
Then we had better appease him.
What the fuck?
You the portal! It's quite sprung to life, just like the long dormant flames that decorate this observatory. After all my waiting and hoping, could it be? You, dear stranger, you must be the key. Something about your presence here is causing the end of time to grow. The true end itself to move further away. Those torches, a light! This portal active once more! It cannot be coincidence.
What lies beyond this portal?
Ah, though I cannot say for certain, if it is what I believe, then our prayers might well be answered.
Well, I mean, I'd rather go through it.
In fact, every last question that ever plagues your noggin might well be answered, for I believe what lies beyond this portal is nothing other than... But why spoil the mystery? As soon as we leap through, we'll find out for certain.
Can we just discuss what I saw through the looking lens?
Goodness me, how right you are. There's so much to take in, I'd nearly forgotten. And what you saw has been haunting my mind since I first discovered it. It is the void itself. The dragon that is devouring creation. When I speak of the end of time, this is exactly what I mean.
What the fuck does that mean?
I can't say for sure where it came from, how or why, but I do know this. It's shrinking our future by the second. And if we don't stop it, it will devour the past and present as well.
You believe we are somehow connected to this plane?
It's not that I believe, it's that I have seen. Long have I been waiting here, hoping that one day this very portal would ignite.
What? Okay.
Then, no longer than a few mere moments after you arrive, zap it goes. The chronicler of time knows a pattern when he sees one.
Alright, through the portal then.
After you, after you. Oh, what wonders we may find on the other side.
Good lord. So there's literally a void dragon consuming the end of time. Starting from the... My god.
You first, but don't dilly-dally.
Alright. Let's go to Homestead Hall.
Just as I hoped. There she is. There it is. Come, don't delay.
And he's off.
It seems the imp has spotted exactly who and what he'd hoped to find here.
Shut the f...
I am the last chest. The last chest. The last chest.
What the
If you believe
fuck?
yourself worthy of rifling through my ample treasures, I do dare you to prove it. Find my 4 sisters, no more than one in each of the realms of your wide world, and each by each, you'll discover how to open me.
Shut up. Could it be Milady, the Weaver of Time, Mother of History, author of all that has ever been?
Indeed, Sir Imp. As surely as you are he who chronicles all that I weave.
Astounding! Unbelievable! I have so many questions for you, so much to ask, so much to say.
You have brought guests, I see. Strange. Very strange guests.
My reaction exactly, milady. It was their arrival here at the end of time that instigated my finding you. But why? Surely you must know.
This is a question better put to our guests themselves. Tell us, How did you arrive upon this plane?
Since it's a Dane talking, I'm going to go with the sarcastic remark. If you true the Weaver of Time, I imagine you already know the answer to that.
If any other being in Rivellon asked me about the details of their comings and goings, I could describe them down to the minutest of details. But you are different. Of you, I see nothing. I know nothing. So please, do tell me, how did you arrive here?
It was a stone. A strange stone zapped us from where we stood in Rivellon to this plane among the stars.
Stone? So, it was a stone that caused the great shock of energy that brought you here, and it infused you with new life as well. Is that so?
Well, yeah, that's just what happened. Have you seen it before?
Not like this, no. What happened to you is unique in all my work.
What the fuck kind of game is this?
Never had I experienced something so contrary to my nature. To weave something I had not seen, had not expected. Life does not simply spring into existence, you see. But yours has. You appeared before me from the moment you came into contact with that stone. Starstone. I now know it to be called.
But, Madam Weaver, how is it possible? Do you not see all? Have you not woven all that is and could ever be into your tapestry?
Oh god, the tapestry behind her is literally the tapestry of time.
Like the stones, your guests are a mystery to me. I see them before me in this world, but their likenesses appeared not upon my tapestry until they revived the stone.
Okay.
Source hunters. It would seem that yourselves and Starstone are inextricably linked. Why and how, I cannot say, but I do believe that finding more stones will reveal to me who you yourselves truly are.
What is the Starstone exactly, and where does it come from?
Starstone is not what it seems, Source Hunter. Its true nature must be part of a greater secret. A secret lost, even to me. Do you see what violence my work has suffered? What wounds lay upon the tapestry of time?
I do see that. There is a lot of gaps.
Mysteries of all time. Gaps in history. Oh, how they've tormented me for eons.
Is this the story of this game? Is this literally what this game's about?
It would appear that Starstone transforms at your touch, granting me new thread by which to mend the tapestry. Thus, it restores time itself.
I see. What the void would shrink, Starstone restores.
Yes. Though I cannot explain why this Starstone is the antidote to the void's ravishment of our realm. If we do not restore time, if we do not discover the true nature of these stones, the void will consume us all.
I was just here, like, investigating a murder. We are source hunters of Rivellon. We have a mission that doesn't involve chasing down magical stones.
Without these stones, Hunter, there will be no Rivellon. The entire tapestry will crumble. Even this plane will fall victim to the void's insatiable hunger. For a reason I do not yet understand, you and you alone can unlock the powers within Starstone. But we are not the only entities who know these stones to be so much more than pretty gems.
Uh-huh.
Why, of course! That's what they were doing. I have recorded their doings, you see. Collectors of Starstone, more and more by the day. Now I understand. They'd keep the stones from our reach. They'd prevent the mending of time. That shall never be. As sure as Zix comes before Zax, we will put a stop to it. First we mend the tapestry, then we stop the void. Please, our most mysterious guest, are you ready? Are you willing? Will you hunt out the stones? Will you help us restore what has been lost? Come, come!
Not but a moment ago we were hunting Source in Rivellon. And now we're being told that we alone can prevent the end of time by way of some magical stones. What do you make of it?
We can't deny our reaction to Starstone. There must be something to all this, mad as it may seem. I have no idea.
We can't deny our reaction to Starstone. There must be something to all of this, mad as it may seem.
So, what do you think, Source Hunter?
Yeah, I mean, there's really no denying what we're seeing. So, shush.
No matter how improbable, anything is possible. If the Weaver tells the truth, we have some serious work ahead of us.
Both got romantic. Great.
What'll it be, Source Hunter? Do tell.
So we got...
Come, come.
Oh.
I've got something for you if you're up to the challenge.
So right now we got 3 pragmatic, 1 romantic. That's unfortunate. Looks like we're going to be keeping that crafting bonus for quite some time. At least yours are equal. And these are equal. Oh man, it's more likely that the things are going to remain equal than not, which is weird.
What'll it be, Source Hunter? Do tell. The glint in your gaze and the set of your brow suggest to me that you've not given up on our dear old Rivellon. Not just yet. No, with you searching out Starstone, I believe we'll mend the tapestry in no time. We'll find out just who you are and how exactly to send the void back to wherever it came from.
What about the murder of the counselor?
But you'll need a way to travel between Rivellon and this homestead, won't you? Who wouldn't want to see what fantastic changes your search will yield? And who knows what the Weaver might discover about you? Luckily, the power of portals is known to you, so I'll let you in on the little secret of how to transport back and forth from the end of time. Just, you know, don't go sharing it around. Never know who we can trust these days. Off you go, then. You've Starstone to find, and I've a tapestry to examine. Surely there must be some clue here as to how on earth you're related to the end of time.
Okay, the Weaver of Time said our finding Starstone helps to weave the tapestry once more. How is that possible?
Cross my heart, hope to fade in the void, I honestly don't know. But ask her. If she claims it is so, perhaps she knows why.
Like the imp said to the ballista operator, shoot!
Okay. You say you are the imp historian, but you seem to be more than a mere imp and more than a mere historian.
Oh, I don't know if I'm more than those things per se, but having been given a divine mission does have its perks. Old age can't touch me, that's one. Immortality is mine as long as no one skewers me with a sword, and even then I'll be back in a jiffy.
Really?
But of course I have a price to pay for something that is priceless. It is my duty to record all of history, and an arduous task that is. Not to mention how much stress that void out there is causing me. The end of time. I'll be out of a job.
Uh-huh.
So, gather those starstones so that we may know the history that was lost. Know so that we must not repeat what leads us to this dangerous precipice, but do better and close the dark eye of the void forever.
Okay, but where do I find them?
Wouldn't it just? Would that I had a Starstone sightseeing guide, but alas, such a booklet does not exist.
What the fuck? Are you telling me I'm just gonna have to start looking for these things like those keys? Like that key from the dungeon?
Just like yourselves, Starstones are curiously absent from history, both in my writings and on the tapestry of time.
Yeah, but there should be something.
From what I can gather, though, they were once cherished by devious sorcerers whose reign ended long ago. The stones
Wait a
are
minute.
therefore most likely to be found in the ancient places of this world.
That sorceress from earlier, she was carrying a stone. The bloodstone. Could it be that that bloodstone is a starstone? Maybe.
Ruins, caves, the lairs of long-forgotten evils. Those are the dens you should frequent. 2 more pieces of advice. Don't go unarmed, and consult with my agent.
Uh-huh. Alright.
Before you go, Source Hunter, a final word. Once you return to Rivellon, there will be someone waiting for you. My agent, my eyes and ears upon your world. I hope he'll be able to help you as much as he can. Time, I need hardly remind you, is of the essence.
So I can just, holy shit, I can just go wherever I want.
Source Hunters, I welcome you once again to the realm of Rivellon after your travels through the chasms of space. Nice to have found a shelter, wouldn't you agree? Where you can come to no harm.
You're the agent?
I know the imp historian has told you about his agent on Rivellon, and that agent is I. So now that you know of the alliance between me and Sir Zigzags, let us turn to the business at hand. Starstone.
Actually, our business at hand is the murder of Counselor Jake.
So it is, and so it should continue to be. For I suspect his foul murder and the plight of dying
Oh, you. Oh. So you actually. Oh. And the sorceress who took the bloodstone is. Oh.
Dark webs are being woven around these parts, and it is my firm belief starstones are the flies the sorcerer spiders are trying to catch. It can therefore hardly be a coincidence that Counselor Jake was a collector of the stones we seek.
Right.
That means the task you have been given remains crucial. Find the assassin that did away with Jake, for you're bound to stumble upon Starstone along the way.
How did you find out Jake was a Starstone collector?
While you were being lectured by our friend the historian and the grande dame of time, I snuck into his house and had a look around.
Dude! Aru! What the fuck? Like, what kind of information are you just holding on? What the fuck? Like, if you knew all this, shouldn't this been the part where you, like... God
It's the advantage of being a cat, you know.
Yeah.
Pleased with impunity. And sometimes the lady of the house even rewards you with a slice of fresh herring. That's where I saw them in a cabinet. Mere slivers, but specks of starstones nonetheless. They lay there, silent and innocent, though bloody murder may have been committed in their name.
Do you put absolute credence to the words of Zigzag's time, void, the looming end?
Let me phrase it like Zigzag's might. A universe without time is like a pen without ink. A pointless instrument stripped of the potential of creation. It is void. It is death. It is nothing.
What the fuck? What the fuck?
I'll not pretend to have all the answers, or that I understand all that is happening here and out there among the stars, but I do know I'd rather err on the side of caution.
Wow. Wow, this is weird.
If Zigzag's worries, I worry. We are talking about a creature, after all, that has reclined among the divines as nonchalantly as you and I lays beside the hearths of home.
How did you become Zigzag's agent?
I met him first, a long time ago, out in the wastes of Youthful Gore. He wondered aloud what on earth a cat was doing out there in the scorching desert, then shared what little food and water he had with him.
And that cat was you.
So I told him who I was and showed him my human form. He laughed and marveled and told me stories about his travels. In the end, he even shared his great sorrow with me. The unspeakable thing you saw through his looking lens.
How did you even know I saw that?
But swore to help him in any way I could. As of now, that includes helping the two of you.
Why is it so particularly nice for us to find shelter somewhere?
Don't we all long for a sanctuary where our worldly troubles can be held at bay? A bed or a basket so snug it becomes, in a word, safety.
Sure, I guess.
But perhaps I speak only for myself, not for veterans such as yourselves that by necessity call any patch of ground they rest upon home. Like any cat worth its salt, though, I deeply cherish a secret refuge unbeknownst to anyone. To be able to repose without a care is such a precious circumstance, save it all too seldomly.
I guess I'll take my leave.
Before you go, here, take this teleporter pyramid. A handy toy indeed that Zigzag's asked me to give to you. You'll need the other one too if you want to make use of its powers, but alas, I seem to have misplaced it. Don't worry though. Use this one here and it'll take you straight to its twin. Now that this matter has been settled, hunters, I shall detain you no longer. But rest assured, I'll do my share of hunting too. So if you spot a white cat during your travels, do stop to say hello.
Yeah. Wow. 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 Well, that's all the time we have left for the stream tonight. Thank you all for whoever came to watch, and if you're watching this on the YouTube replay, thank you for watching. Leave a like or comment below if you enjoyed the stream, and as always, you can subscribe for more. I'm going to go ahead and save my game. I am all kinds of confused. Like, such a weird, such a weird beginning. I don't know if I like it. Not to mention, the whole combat mechanic of the game seems almost... No, not the combat mechanic of the game, but the exploration mechanics, I have the lock-picking skill, but I don't have lock-picks, and I don't know. It seems a lot more complicated than it needs to be, and not nearly as fun or exciting or enjoyable as it could be. It's not bad. I do like it. I'm just really, really confused. Not to mention, we still never got companions for the game for the team, so we still have just the two main characters, which also sucks. But yeah. Well, in any case, our next stream will be tomorrow. We're going to stream tomorrow afternoon, and then we'll stream tomorrow evening as well. So we'll do 2 streams tomorrow to make up for the fact that we didn't do 2 streams tonight. Until then, good night.